And welcome to the Greenheck Fieldhouse for Marathon Cup Hockey. It's championship night. I'm Chris Conley. We're up high in the rafters and we're getting ready for the Consolation game first. DC Everest will take on Wausau East Merrill United. Both of these teams lost on Thursday night. Championship game between Wausau West and Mosinee to follow. That first game on Thursday night was a 6-1 West win over the Blue Jacks. That was really a non-competitive game. The Blue Jacks managed only 4 shots on goal, and their one scoring threat came in an empty net situation where the goalie was coming off early as a penalty was being called, so kind of a fluky goal there. Now, for the Evergreens, who you would think would be favored in this consolation game, which will be underway in just a few moments, but you know what? I mean, not so fast. The Evergreens have had trouble scoring goals in their last couple of outings. I mean, let's go back a full weekend ago. The Evergreens were 3-2 winners over Waukesha, but I mean just 3 goals. Then the Evergreens lost Tuesday down in Wisconsin Rapids and scored only 2 goals. And then just 1 goal in their 2 goals against a loss to Wisconsin Rapids, and then just 1 goal in their loss to Mosinee. And the Blue Jacks' best player happens to be their goalie, Jake Führer. Führer had 56 saves in the loss to Wausau West and had 72 saves in the loss to Stevens Point earlier. So this is a kid who's making saves by the bushel-full, and it's the Evergreens who are having trouble scoring goals. So again, you figure that Everest will be favored, but let's see how the game plays out. The Evergreens will start their freshman Griffin Bonnell in goal, and we'll meet the starting lineups in just a moment. Now, the Evergreens lost back on Thursday. That was a frustrating game. It was 2-1 for the longest time. Evergreens had power play opportunities twice when the game was 2-1 and could not get the equalizer. In fact, Mosinee's penalty kill was good, but the Evergreens power play struggled. They were 1 of 8 skating with a man advantage. Evergreens were the home host team, white sweaters, green breezers, green DCE and numerals. And East Merrill United tonight wears their black sweaters, black breezers, white numerals, and the East Merrill United logo on the front. And there's Jake Führer coming out. Again, I mean, he's been a star in a game that's kind of had balanced scoring so far in all the tournament games. The kid who's really been standing out has been that kid, the goalie. And there's Griffin Bonnell. The Evergreens favor the freshman Bonnell over the junior Gavin Smith. I mean, we saw Smith on opening night at Evergreens win against Northland Pines. There's Keaton Ottinger skating out. He had the only goal in the Evergreens loss to Mosinee. Again, Mosinee and Wausau West to follow for the championship after this game between DC Everest and East Merrill United. Our game day sponsors are Era Pancakes, Merrill Iron and Steel, and Jamie Schley American Family Insurance. Crowd that's here for the consolation game comes to its feet at the Greenheck Fieldhouse for the national anthem. Nice job with the national anthem. Of course, there'd be less feedback if you had longer arms. No, I'm not sure that's how it works. Hockey underway between DC Everest and East Merrill United when we come right back on Zaleski Sports.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and zero premium, company-paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
Both of these teams arrive with 2 wins. Both of these teams drop their Thursday night matchups. Blue Jacks lost to West 6-1. Evergreens lost to Mosinee 5-1. Meet at the center circle, getting ready for hockey. Thomas Passanel, no, beg your pardon. That's Nolan Elksergma who takes the draw for the Evergreens. Puck drops. We're underway. Big hockey doubleheader. By the time the night's done, we will crown a Marathon Cup champion. And at least right off the start, East Merrill, the Blue Jacks are able to hold things in the zone. Back out. Goalie is screened. Goalie was beat, and it's just wide. The freshman Griffin Bennell was down early. The far side post was open. Shot was off target. So it's the Blue Jacks who get the first look at the net tonight. Evergreens go from behind. Puck pops up, bounces to the far side corner. I mean, already that's a positive sign for the Blue Jacks to get a look at the net early. They just didn't get a sniff of the goal against Wausau West on Thursday night. And in the meantime, this Everest team, which is young, and you know what? Young is translated to inconsistent. Let's see if that changes. Passanel puts that on goal, bounces off the goalie's glove, and there is smothered by Jake Führer. So the Evergreens get a look at the net the other way. We're a minute in, each team has a shot, and it's 0-0. Offensive zone faceoff for the Evergreens. Adam McCaig, freshman, takes the draw. Boy, it squibs towards the front of the net. And the Evergreens still hold here. McCabe along the far side boards. Goes to the corner, see if the Evergreens can get somebody in front, try and get that puck centered. Blue Jacks take it away. Passes behind and turned over at the red line. Evergreens look like they're going to get this puck back into the zone, and they do. Here comes McCaig again. Unable to possess, unable to get it centered. And so far, I mean, we're only 90 seconds in, but both of these teams seem a little out of sync. Christian Simonson sent it behind the net. Evergreens struggle to hold this zone. Stick handling around, Stahoviak back out. Goalie screen, shot deflected, and that one didn't get through either. Bounces into the corner off Cole Ress's stick. Evergreens look to center. Wow, that was behind Carson Ortel, and Ortel didn't have anyone on him. Better pass, and Ortel was going to have a clean look at the net. Just not to be. Stahoviak leaves it in the corner. Blue Jacks come away, play this off the boards. Evergreens are there. Dribbling puck well off to the side, and the Evergreens' Griffin Bennell comes out of goal, gathers it in. Yeah, neither team with a lot of rhythm here in the early goings. Evergreens slide that through. They're barely onside, but there's no one further down in the zone to help out. This is El Gersma who lost that puck and comes down the other way. Icing and an offensive zone face-off for the Evergreens coming up. It'll be to the goalie's right, and we're sponsored by Whitetail Properties, the best in recreational or hunting properties in Wisconsin. Brian Resch at Whitetail Properties. Share your goals and dreams. He'll tell you where and how to make it a reality. 715-213-4468. 715-213-4468 for Whitetail Properties. From the far side corner, Evergreen's battle for this behind the net. Evergreen's come away with the puck. Still behind. That's Thomas Passanow's in front if the Evergreens can find him. And instead the Blue Jacks come away but are unable to clear the zone. It's held in by Ottinger, goes cross ice, now comes out over the blue line. The Evergreens will have to change, and the Evergreens will dump it in, and new skaters come on. 13:15 to play, scoreless first quarter so far. You know one of the ways you can tell that the Evergreens have been inconsistent? Kids whose names we've called a lot in the opener. Again, I mean, we had the broadcast of that here on Zaleski Sports against Northland Pines. And then we're not calling those names at all the next time we see the team. That just means it's just inconsistent. Kids who you were expecting to be around the puck all the time are from one night and then aren't the next night. Blue Jacks coming back. They were offside, no whistle. Well, Connor McCorkle was in the zone clearly early and comes back out over the blue line. That's into the skates of one of the Evergreens. Blue Jacks still possess. Get that ahead to Connor McCorkle, but it's too far ahead, and Cole Ress picks it up for the Evergreens. Wave off icing, went off one of the Blue Jacks players. Make sure they don't turn this puck over here, and they do. Evergreens get it back. Far side boards. I mean, neither team has been able to hold a zone for an extended period or get a consistent attack going here. Just like that. Kind of slow-moving, lazy puck, and no one gets to it. Cross-ice pass almost taken away there by Alex Petrowski. Evergreens, here comes a promising chance. Shot save. Holding that a little bit too long was El Gersma. Evergreens still have the puck and still hold the zone in the corner. Nolan would have had a better chance if he let that one fly earlier as soon as it went onto the tape. Held it a little bit, gave him a less favorable angle, and gave Furrer a chance to gather himself and make what was an easier save. We're at the 11-minute mark in a scoreless first period. Played nothing but 5-on-5 hockey. Again, the Evergreens, just like in the last couple of games, trouble scoring goals. Turnover in the zone. Evergreens look to get this puck. Nope. Blue Jacks come away with it. Played off the boards, trying to gather this. Charlie Thompson. Again, the Evergreens to try and get off the schneid. Couple of players go flying. We're going to play on through this. Yep, no penalty coming up here. Nope, beg your pardon. The penalty box door swings open, and the Evergreens will go on the power play. Andrew Franken to the box. Penalty at 5:24. Interference. Evergreens immediately get a look. I mean, the Evergreens need to make something positive happen on the power play after struggling mightily. Here's Passanow circling back. Passanow double teamed and out of the zone. Minute and a half left in the man advantage. Evergreens near side boards. Passanow shot here, just wide. Cole Ress cranks it up. All the way around the boards and out of play for a stoppage. We're at the 10-minute mark of the first period. 1:23 left in the Everest man advantage. Blue Jacks put it out so this faceoff stays in the offensive zone. El Gersma takes the draw, wins it back to the blue line. Evergreens cross ice, trying to get a little closer. Got a man in front, flicked wide, didn't get through. It was deflected. Evergreens will play this from the corner. Friedel Friedel gets it back. Blue line, good pass. Ottinger slides it forward. Evergreens try this. Deflected just wide. Friedel closed in on the far side post. Couldn't steer it in. 1 minute left in the man advantage. And the Blue Jacks clear it down the ice. And that pass is too long, so we come back the other way. Icing, down a man. There'll be an offensive zone face-off for the Blue Jacks. Hockey is brought to you by Stone Innovations with their Winter Blitz sale. With the purchase of a new countertop, get a free installed stainless steel sink or 10% off backsplash and labor. Check out all the discounts on flooring, too. The Winter Blitz offer at Stone Innovations. They're online at stoneinnovations.net. Evergreens are onside and into the zone. Stahoviak. Stahoviak's going to set this up behind the net. Skates through, comes back out. Cole Ress. Ress, good pass. Passano back to Ress, a little bit closer. Traffic in front that deflected off one of the Everest players. Passano tries to close on it and keeps the zone alive. Just 15 seconds left in the man advantage. Cross ice. Into the skates of Ress. Flicked that on, had a man in front and unable to steer it in was Stahoviak. And now we are back to even strength. The Evergreens 0 for their last 8 power plays going back to Thursday night's game. Ress with advantage. Man in front, backhand, open and just wide. McCaig couldn't slide that past the goalie Führer. Führer was all the way on the far side post and a lot of the near side part of the net was open. Passing out. Catching the Blue Jacks on a change, shot right into the goalie's chest and saved. So the Evergreens are keeping the pressure on the net but have not broken through. Still 0-0, 8 minutes to play, first period. Hockey Tonight brought to you by Nicolet Bank, offering personal banking at its best with locations in Wausau, Stevens Point, Colby, Edgar, Medford, and Merrill. Online at nicoletbank.com. Offensive zone face-off, Evergreens go back. Ottinger in traffic. Passano tried to steer that towards the far side, and it's wide. Goes to the corner. Again, suddenly all of the chances have belonged to the Evergreens. They've kept momentum since the unsuccessful power play. Skating 5-on-5 now, and it's been just a long time since East Merrill has been able to get a look at the net down to the other end. Blue Jacks turn it over in their own defensive end. Evergreens trying to play through this. Chase Burnett. Cranking that up from the near side. Board shot, save. Ottinger, who was the Evergreens' lone goal scorer on Thursday night. Holding on there, new skaters come out for both teams. Imperial Industries says when you join the team, you're joining a family. Imperial Industries is the leading manufacturer of welded tanks and silos, plus vacuum tanks and trucks. Apply today and take advantage of an extensive benefits package, competitive pay, and a family atmosphere at Imperial Industries. This comes out of the zone. Blue Jacks slide this ahead. See if they can win the race to the puck. Now the Evergreens have Simonson back. He's closest to it. 7 minutes to play, first period. Here come the Evergreens onside. Stahoviak, close range shot, pad, save. Pretty good chance for Stahoviak. Again, if he elevates that puck, he'll have a goal. Counter-attacking chance goes all the way into the corner. Not sure who number 4 is. That's Owen Reeves. Carried that puck in for the Blue Jacks. Yeah, shots are one-sided in the first period for sure. But the most important stat, 0-0. Trying to play that off the boards, unable to catch up with it is Hayden Johnson. Comes out of the zone. Cole Ress circles back, goes cross ice. Evergreens want to make sure they don't turn it over here, and they did. Blue Jacks stopping, overskating the puck was Zach Poggle. In the corner, Ress battles for the Evergreens, goes back. Shot didn't get through. blocked there, and trying to crank it up was Roman Wanch. 5.5 to play, first period. Evergreens have had many chances, have not broken through. Icing, and we'll have an offensive zone face-off for the Evergreens. Blue Jacks bench, thinking that went off an Everest player. Culligan Water sponsors hockey. Get Culligan Water for $9.95 a month for the first 3 months. Visit Sterling Culligan Water and get them online at CulliganH2O.com. It's CulliganH2O.com. Face this off right at the center circle. And the Evergreens pick it up. Evergreens have been winning the puck between the blue lines. Passano hit hard and forced off the puck, and he's the biggest kid on the ice for either team. Can the Blue Jacks come back the other way? Have to play this off the boards, overskating the puck. One of the trailing players picks it up. That's Andrew Franken. And unable to get it to the zone. Here come the Evergreens again. McCaig in the corner. And the Blue Jacks clear it out. Evergreens possess it, but on the other side of the blue line. Now under 5 to play in the period. Evergreens pick it up, and a shot on goal right away, and almost the rebound, almost put in there by Chase Burnett. That rebound came out and was right towards Burnett's stick, just couldn't really control it. Shot there, pad save. Put on by John Friedel. Blue Jacks cross ice, break the zone. Evergreens are going to pursue this and try and pick it up in the corner with 4 minutes to play. Comes out in front, but on the wrong side of Friedel's stick. Friedel again, tough angle and wide of the far side post. Blue Jacks bang this off the boards. Evergreens will pick it up. Simonson. And the Evergreens want to make sure in this 0-0 game that you're not turning it over in your defensive end. Pass ahead. Evergreens had a 2-on-1 with a better pass, trying to feed that to the man in front. Too far out in front for El Gersma. Right idea, just needed a better pass. Coming back the other way from outside the blue line. Shot on goal and a save for the Evergreens freshman, Griffin Bonnell. And the Evergreens hold this in on the far side boards. And that shot cranked up wide by Cole Ress. Other side of the rink, Evergreens hold it in. Wrist shot, traffic, wide. Under 3 minutes to play, scoreless first period. I mean, it sure seems like the Evergreens are the team that's more likely to break through, again, but they haven't yet. Tried to get that centered pass, and it's too long again. Yeah, the Blue Jacks just have trouble stringing together 2 or 3 passes to advance the puck down the ice. They have here, and they're onside. Trying to stick handle and carrying that into the corner is Zach Poggle. Poggle loses the puck out of the zone. 2 minutes to play, first period. Evergreens are onside. Hayden Johnson. Backhanding that puck in. Comes out in front. Shot off the blocker. Loose in front, but the Evergreens don't have anyone there for mop-up duty. And that deflects off one of the Everest players and dribbles towards the goal, covered up there by Jake Führer. Again, this is the first of 2 games for the Marathon Cup. The championship game to follow, Wausau West and Mosinee. Offensive zone face-off, 1:41 left in the first period. Comes out in front, backhand, and wow, the goalie was down early. The far side of the net was open, and it's wide. So the Evergreens still have not broken through. Blue Jackets centering pass into a lot of traffic, and it's behind. Went actually into the skates of Cole Van Slyke, the Everest defender. Comes all the way around the boards, out of the zone. Turnover near Passano. Big open ice hit. Play on through that. And turned over again at the 1 minute mark. Passano tries to get that center. Goalie with screen save. El Gersma got that on net. Again, a lot of net open, and Passano misses. Misfired from the near side post. 45 seconds left in the period. Shot on goal again, off the pads. That didn't get through, and it's cleared down the ice. This will be icing. It stops the clock with 40 seconds to go. New skaters on for the final ticks of the first period. Evergreens have had a lot of chances, still 0-0. Off the faceoff, a dribbler towards the net and wide. Friedel trying to sweep that forward. Evergreens want to keep working. Because for this final 30 seconds, they could get another look or two at the net. Sent down the ice. Can the Evergreens put a final rush together? 5-on-5 hockey. Pinned up against the near side boards, 15 seconds left. So here comes the final rush along the far side boards, under 10, and losing the puck in the corner. That's where the first period will come to an end. And we are scoreless. DC Everest nothing. East Merrill United nothing. Evergreens 0 for 1 on the power play. East Merrill United, nothing but 5-on-5 hockey. Stand by for a moment. They'll give us our save and shots on goal totals. We're waiting for that from rink level. The Evergreens outshot East Merrill United 14-1. In that first period. So, as we've said, the Blue Jackets simply don't generate a lot of scoring opportunities. And the Evergreens, I would say, are a pretty frustrated bunch now. 0-0 as we hit our first intermission. We'll be back after these messages on Zaleski Sports.
At Express Employment Professionals, we place people from all walks of life in all kinds of jobs.
Hi, welcome to Express. Please sign in and have a seat.
Great, thanks. Great, thanks. Great, thanks. Great, thanks.
What Heartland Farms is a large potato and vegetable operation. Who Heartland Farms is a group of hardworking, dedicated people who have a common vision.
Heartland Farms is an accumulation of individuals who came from family farm backgrounds, grew up on family farms, and now have come together as one larger team to own and manage a much larger farm enterprise.
Winter's coming fast, which means it's time to hit the trails. Bill's Service Center has all things you need to stay warm and dry on the trails this winter. With a full selection of jackets, bibs, helmets, boots, casual wear. And don't forget that Bill's is your chainsaw safety gear headquarters. Bill's Service Center is your one-stop connection for all your cold weather riding gear.
Don't freeze your jingle bells off. Get your cold weather riding gear at Bill's Service Center. Bill's Service Center, where the adventure begins.
Elite Auto Care is a family-owned business providing top-notch car care to the Schofield, Weston, and Wausau area. They deliver honest and professional automotive repair and maintenance services with quality ASE certified technicians that you can trust. Elite Auto Care offers the latest technology and is equipped to handle all major and minor repairs on both foreign and domestic vehicles. From general maintenance, air conditioning and brakes to exhaust, axle repair, tires, or just a simple oil change. Turn to Elite Auto Care, your local family-owned auto business on Schofield Avenue in Schofield.
So Danny told me I could come up here and watch this, you guys, hopefully that's okay. Oh, absolutely, just I talk the whole damn time.
That's all right.
As long as that doesn't bother you, that's fine.
I'm used to it. I'm used to it. I'm usually actually at the bench, but today I'm gonna watch from the press box. I'm one of the most league coaches.
Well, the penalty kill looked just fine last night.
Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's been that way for the last couple of games. I'm hoping that we can change that. Not making it look good, but change all the penalties, all the penalty kills.
I did the basketball game down at Mosby last night. Mismatch, but the basketball team looks good too, so, and overall, it's a nice athletic department right now.
Yeah, yeah. We have some athletes, yeah. What was the final score? I don't even know what the final score was.
Like 74 to 26.
Okay.
It was ugly.
Yeah. Well, the girls, unfortunately, were on the other side of that. They played Lakeland.
Right, and the girls have lost a lot of their height, and
Yeah.
they've lost a lot of starters from last year. And it is what it is.
So I was listening to you guys on the ride over here, and it looks like Everest just couldn't carry the puck, huh? I mean, they had a lot of chances.
But young team, very inconsistent just with who's around the puck. Something that really changes from one night to the next. But
God, I know East Merrill has a really good goaltender. Your goaltender's solid.
oh, he'd be tremendous on a team that scored more goals. Sure, he would win a lot of 2-1 and 3-2 games for you.
Yep, absolutely.
We're at the first intermission at Greenheck Fieldhouse. I'm Chris Conley. DC Everest and East Merrill in the Consolation game are scoreless. Evergreens outshot the Blue Jacks 14-1, and the Blue Jacks, one look at the net, it came on the opening sequence of the game, which means that East Merrill United went what? Then they went another 16 minutes or so with just out not generating a scoring opportunity. Evergreens are 0 for 1 on the power play, so the power play has just been ice cold right now. Although the Evergreens had some promising scoring chances, especially in the middle and later stages of the first period, but unable to light the lamp. By the way, a lot of fans may not know this, but this is actually a 3-game tournament, and after tonight, we now know the matchups for the Tuesday games that are part of the Marathon Cup. The teams that don't play each other in the tournament square up and face off on Tuesday, and that'll be Mosinee against East Merrill. And I believe that game is down at their place. I believe that game on Tuesday night is down at the Mosinee rink. Don't hold me to that, though. And it means that the Evergreens will play Wausau West on Tuesday night. That'll be here at the Greenheck Fieldhouse. Neither of those games will be on Zaleski Sports. We have basketball on our schedule for next Tuesday night. And this is game 1 of a doubleheader. The championship to follow. Mosinee will be trying to spring the upset against Wausau West. And that'll follow after this game is done, and that will be right here on Zaleski Sports, so keep the feed going. We've got another game of hockey to follow. Hockey tonight is brought to you by Auto Select of Weston. On Schofield Avenue, they've been providing dependable vehicle repair, service, and tires for 22 years. With a 3-year nationwide warranty and free roadside assistance at Auto Select, you're good to go. Auto Select, Schofield Avenue, Weston. Teams will be back on the ice in just a moment. Yeah, the Evergreens did everything but score in that first period. Stayed out of the penalty box. Sure did generate a lot of chances. Just nothing found the back of the net. Blue Jacks coming out now. There's the senior goalie, Jake Ferrer. If Ferrer played on a better team, my goodness. I mean, the state championships and the state tournament in Wisconsin is just filled with teams that have ridden the hot hand of a goalie who's just suddenly good. You find a goalie who's making more than 90% of his saves, that puts him in elite company in the high school game. And you find someone like that, and even if you have just an average scoring team, you can ride the hot hand pretty far in postseason. Ferrer's just not on that type of a team. I mean, the goalie, is going to be the Blue Jacks MVP by the time this season's over. Hockey is sponsored by Mutual of Wausau. Mutual of Wausau Insurance, protecting homes, farms, and businesses since 1875. Online at mutualofwausau.com. Mutualofwausau.com to find an agent near you. Puck drop, second period's underway. Evergreens backwards but possess. Along the near side boards. Turned over. Let's see if the Blue Jacks can create something. Closing on the puck is Nick Bodner. Unable to possess. 2-on-2 coming back the other way if the Evergreens can hurry. Trying to get that centered. It's behind John Friedel. Still managed to sweep that towards the net anyway. Now it's on the near side boards in the corner. Evergreens will fight. Friedel's part of that. Blue Jacks come away with the puck. Cross ice, bouncing puck too far ahead. A better pass would have had a chance on goal there for Roman Wanch. Instead, closest to it is Ottinger for the Evergreens. Yeah, and the Blue Jacks' one shot was a one-timer. It's going to be icing. Too long. Blue Jacks will get an offensive zone faceoff. When you consider the Evergreens were held to just one goal last night, I mean, it's just a team that right now is having trouble scoring. Pozorski will take the draw on the offensive zone for the Blue Jacks to the right of the cage. Well, off the faceoff, that came in front for a moment, but not able to get a shot. Evergreen's going to hurry out. Passano with a break the other way. Shot, save. Tried to beat Ferrer down low. Had to move just a little bit to his right, and he's up to the task. And the Evergreens offense is still bottled up. Face off to the right of the cage. Evergreens win it back to the blue line. Barely keeping that from going out of the zone was Simonson. Near side corner. Evergreens player off his skate, loses the puck. Evergreens hold in, shot, traffic in front and steering it wide of the near side post. Evergreens had Cole Van Slyke in front. He got his stick on it, but wound up steering it wide. Passano here. 2 players back for the Blue Jacks. Passano shot high over the crossbar. Off the plexiglass behind. Big Thomas tries to stay with it. Off the boards, out of the zone. Blue Jacks have a 2-on-2 if they hurry, and that pass goes off the stick of Andrew Franken. Nothing comes of it. Evergreens the other way onside, but no numbers. And the Evergreens go back to their defensive zone to gather this puck in. We're 2 minutes into the second period, 0-0. May plays that ahead. Blue Jacks have it back in their own defensive zone. Red line, blue line onside. Poggle carries it in. Poggle's engaged, trying to get that back for a trailer. It's behind him. Played to the corner around the boards. And the Evergreens come away with the puck. May carries this in near side, centering pass, and it's behind Stahoviak. Evergreens still hold in Carson Ortel. Can the Evergreens get something centered from behind the net? Back out, near side boards, traffic in front, and it's wide, wrong side of the stick for Stahoviak. Stahoviak was set up on the far side post. Blue Jacks saw that high hit on the far side boards. Play on through that. No whistle. No power play opportunities for the Blue Jacks so far. 13:45 and counting, second period. Evergreens are onside. Far side boards. Got a man in front if they can find him. From behind the net, centering, and that's behind. That's a bad pass for Friedel. Off the boards, out of the zone, all the way down. And the Evergreens have turned it over. It's into the skates there of Friedel. And the Blue Jacks can't make anything come of the turnover. Shot here, glove, save. Chase Burnett is denied by Jake Führer. One of the other teams for the championship game is coming in now. I think that's the Mosinee Indians coming in. Look sharp. Shirt and ties and overcoats. Ready for business, right? Mosinee will try and upset Wausau West in our championship game. And Mosinee played well on Thursday night. Mosinee's penalty kill was great. Came up with 3 goals in the third period. In what would be a 5-1 win. That was a 2-1 game for a long, long time. Evergreens are onside. To the near side. Shot. Pad. Save. Braxton Byler denied. And out of the zone. So Führer is making a lot of saves. He's building a brick wall in front of that net tonight. Middle stages, second period. Evergreens many chances, no breakthrough. Blue Jacks come away, centering pass too long. And dribbles into the far side corner. Evergreens come away with the puck, and they'll be on a change, carrying it behind the net while new skaters come on. And Adam McCaig loses the puck. Evergreens have 2 players back, doesn't matter, took the puck right back. Between the blue lines, pass to the near side boards, Ottinger. It's too long for him. Ottinger was off his skates for a moment. Puck goes down. This will be icing. We'll come back for an offensive zone face-off for the Evergreens. No, penalties coming up here. Penalties coming up. The Evergreens are going to go back on the power play. Brody Tantro is off. .5:29 of the second period. Evergreen's 0 for 1 on the power play so far tonight. And the Blue Jacks send it all the way down the ice. Evergreen's ready to rush the length of the Greenheck ice. Long pass off the blade of one of the Everest skaters. Would have been a 2-on-1 if the Evergreens were faster to the puck. Hold in on the near side boards. Go cross ice. Between the center circles, stick handling, shot, traffic in front. Trying to deflect that in is the Evergreen's McCaig. And he's stopped on the far side post and sent down the ice. 45 seconds into the penalty kill. Long pass ahead, too long. Icing. Short-handed, the Blue Jacks get an offensive zone face-off. Hockey is brought to you by Elite Auto Care, where Schofield, Weston, and Wausau turn for local, family-owned auto service that you can trust. Major and minor repairs, foreign and domestic vehicles. Elite Auto Care, Schofield Avenue in Schofield. Short-handed, Evergreens win the face-off. 1 minute left in the power play for the Evergreens. Ortel fights through that and then left the puck behind. Blue Jacks possess shorthanded and fling it all the way down the Olympic-size rink. Ottinger will start the Evergreens rush. Long pass ahead. It's a good pass. Forward to Friedel. Friedel looking for a trailer. That's Ottinger filling in, and that's into the skates of his teammate. Friedel goes to the corner. Evergreen still have the zone. Back out to the blue line. Flicked on goal just high over the crossbar. I'm going to say that left the rink and then bounced back in. We've got a stoppage with 22 seconds left in the Evergreens power play and 10 minutes to play in the second period. El Gersma takes the draw and out of the zone. Just time for one more rush up the ice. Evergreen's in danger, going back to Thursday night of not scoring on their last 10 power play opportunities. And we're back to even strength. Played behind the net. The Evergreens don't have anyone there. Now back out. Evergreens hold. Far side boards. Stick handling in, getting closer. Shot just wide. Tough angle, though. Carried that down closer to the goal line. Bounces off the boards, goes out of the zone. Evergreens gather it back in between the blue lines, and it's sent down into the corner. This will be icing, too. So we'll stop with 9 minutes to play. Still scoreless. So this is 26 minutes of hockey in this consolation game. No goals scored. McCaig will take the draw for the Evergreens to the right of the cage. So what's going on there? The Blue Jacks had 7 guys on the ice. 2 guys skated off at the last minute. They were going to drop the puck. It was going to be 7-on-5. Evergreen still doing the work on the far side boards. Left it back. Shuttle that puck to the corner. Blue Jacks have a player closest to it. Evergreens will contest behind the net. And the Evergreens hold in along the far side boards. You know, East Merrill does not have a shot on goal in this second period. Shot here, deflected, didn't get through. Evergreen still hold. Tried to leave that for a trailer at the blue line and goes out of the zone. Shaden Fogelberg wasn't on the same page as his teammate. Evergreens are on a change at the 8-minute mark of the second period. Well, the Blue Jacks going to have a one-on-one opportunity there, and overskating the puck, shot on goal, and there's a pad save. You know what? Bunnell didn't know where it was, and that puck was loose. So a scoring opportunity for East. Backhand there, and nothing comes of it. Klebnow tried to backhand that. Freshman goalie didn't realize that was not underneath his pad and was loose on the near side post, but on the wrong side of the goal line. Shot there. And this time, Griffin Bunnell will put his glove on it. That's the danger for the Evergreens of being stuck at 0-0. A one-timer the other way, and suddenly you're trailing in this game. Marathon Cup coverage is brought to you by Foundation Finance. Now's your chance to work with a company that understands growth. Foundation Finance has grown every year since they started in 2012. They have great full-time and part-time positions. Start a job making the money you need with flexible scheduling, a close-knit, fun-loving group with full-time benefits that start day one. Learn more at foundationfinance.com. That's foundationfinance.com. Icing, and the Evergreens will get an offensive zone face-off. Right, in this 0-0 game, where the Evergreens are just dominating looks at the goal, East almost got the first goal of the night on a one-timer in a spot where the freshman goalie couldn't locate the puck. See if the Evergreens can generate something from behind the net. Evergreens have it near side boards. Looking for something in front. Close, jabbing, and it's underneath Jake Furrer, and a whistle stops play. Simonson carried that in close. Another offensive zone face-off for the Evergreens. And again, late skaters coming on for East Merrill. That puck's going to drop. It was in danger of having play restarted, and they were going to be a player short on the ice after having too many out for the last right side face-off. What's going on with that, guys? Evergreens play it back to the blue line. Traffic in front. Almost steered on goal by Adam McCaig, wide of the near side post. From the far side board, sent to the near corner. Evergreens hold in at the blue line. Near the goal line, centering pass, and that's behind. Passano goes off the boards, goes out of the zone. And right idea, you need a better pass there. Here come the Evergreens back the other way. Passano's got it, shot, deflects off the goalie's blocker, goes over the crossbar. 6 minutes to go. Evergreens keeping up the pressure here. Just not able to bury any of the pucks so far. Evergreens take the puck back. Skating in between the circles, trying to transfer that to the forehand side. The Evergreens lost it along the boards. Still possessing. Passano trying to go back, goes between two players, goes out of the zone. Ottinger retreats, gets it for the Evergreens. Blue Jacks are on a change. See if the Evergreens can push this up. Ottinger onside, got Ortel center into the skates of one of the Blue Jacks. Ottinger stays with it. Slap shot wide of the near side post. But Ottinger, who quickly goes to the bench, wished that he made better contact with that. 5 minutes to play. Scoreless first period, scoreless second period. Blue Jacks near the goal line. Centering shot pops up off the goalie's blade, goes high up into the air. Shot wide. Blue Jacks get 2 looks at the net. Comes out of the zone. Evergreens had to touch up. Blue Jacks get this back. I just get the feeling, if the Blue Jacks were to convert on a one-timer or somehow get up in this game, it would just feel like the Evergreens would be in some trouble. Just because the scoring has just been so hard to come by. 4:15 and counting down in the second period. We mentioned this at the top of the broadcast before the opening faceoff. You look at the Evergreens' last couple of games. Got a 3-2 win over Waukesha, 3 goals. And that's their high water mark in the last 2 weeks of hockey. Then they manage only 2 goals in their loss to Wisconsin Rapids. 1 goal in their loss to Mosinee. And here we are late in the second period, no goals. Shot on goal there, wow, down and wide. Fogelberg, Evergreens from the corner, trying to get that on. You know, the goalie was screened for a moment, and the shot's wide of the near side post from a tough angle. Evergreens are going to have to clear the zone, touch up. Along the near side boards, carrying this in is Burnett. Burnett had a promising look at the net in the first period, but again, none of these opportunities have been converted. Lumber on the ice, someone's stick goes flying, that's Burnett. Evergreens will get a new skater on. Blue Jacks carry. Open look at the net. Hit the wrong side of the near side post. Griffin Bonnell looked like he was beat there too. Icing. Offensive zone face-off to Bonnell's right with 3:07 to play in the second period. One of our officials retrieves the loose stick, the $400 Christmas gift, safely returned to the Evergreens bench. I remember when I started doing hockey games 12 years ago, and someone asked me, how much do you think one of those sticks cost? Of course, I was very much on the low side, as every hockey parent knows. Play on through that. Everest player dragged down. Blue Jacks have a 2-on-2 if they hurry. Contact along the near side boards, and Posnorski loses the puck there. Behind the net, takedown, shot wide. Goalie was screened there, and that's wide of the near side post. Put on by Andrew Franken. And the Blue Jacks try and go back to the blue line. Bad pass, and it goes all the way down the ice. Clock stops with 2:11 to play. Still scoreless. The Blue Jacks have at least created a few more opportunities for themselves from the middle to the later stages of the second period. Shots on goal are still lopsided in the Evergreens' favor, but again, I mean, it's just frustrating to watch a team that just struggles to score goals. That went out of the zone with 2 minutes to go. Near side dot outside the blue line. Blue Jacks come away with the puck. Left along the near side board. Shot pops up. Goes high over the goal. Got a whistle here, and a penalty's coming up on the Evergreens. So opportunity knocks for East Merrill United as Carson Ortel goes off. Blue Jacks will skate with a man advantage for the rest of this period and for 12 seconds into the second period. Penalty at 15:12. Ortel spent some time in the penalty box suite in the first game back on Thursday. So now the Evergreens have to be solid on the penalty kill. They're possessing short-handed. The Evergreens play this back. 90 seconds to play in the period. Blue Jacks are onside. Centering, too long and cleared out. And the Evergreens send a player down to chase. 1 minute to play in the second period. Blue Jacks are onside. Out in front, shot, save by Griffin Bonnell. Blue Jacks' best look at the net, Andrew Franken. That's the second shot he's put on goal in the period. That one was pretty promising. Got between the circles, let it fly with pretty good velocity, and the freshman keeper, Bonnell, up to the task. 50 seconds left in the period. Blue Jacks skating with a man advantage. Short-handed, Evergreens come down the ice. Trying to transfer that to the near side. Evergreens still hold the zone, down a man. Play it to the corner. 35 seconds left in the period. Evergreens short-handed, lose it behind the net. Taken away. Everest player is down. Trying to gather that in is Cole Van Slyke. 20 seconds left in the period, and the Blue Jacks got to hurry if they want one more rush up the ice. Tangled up at the red line, can't get it into the zone, under 10 seconds. Here's a rush, short-handed shot, score! A shorty for the Evergreens, Cole Van Slyke. Van Slyke got a look the other way, and short-handed with 4 seconds left in the period, the Evergreens lead 1-0. Coach's kid lights the lamp at 16:56 in the very latest moments of the second period. Puck drops, and that will get us to intermission. Game changer right there. East Merrill got one really promising look from between the circles on the power play. They were denied by Griffin Bonnell, and then the short-handed goal by Cole Van Slyke gives the Evergreens a 1-0 lead. There will be 12 seconds left in the power play, carrying over to the third period. Shots on goal were 8-4 in the favor of the Evergreens in the second period. Jake Furr, through 2 periods, has 21 saves and 5 for Griffin Bonnell. He made a big one, denying on the power play, and then it's a short-handed goal late in the second period that gives the Evergreens this 1-0 lead that they enjoy at the second intermission. Hockey is brought to you by Express Employment Services. Find your next career path with just a phone call to Express Employment. They have locations in Wausau, Stevens Point, and Marshfield. No matter where you are in central Wisconsin, save yourself some time and find your next employer online at expresspros.com. Second intermission, and the Evergreens have broken through. They lead 1-0 over the East Merrill United Blue Jacks. Third period awaits after these messages on Zaleski Sports.
In any business, you ride the line between numbers and people. It takes balance. CLA, CPAs, consultants, and wealth advisors will get you there.
Your Clifton Larson Allen office is in Wausau, Stevens Point, Marshfield, and CLAconnect.com.
Culligan Water delivers. From your first call to your first sip to your first soak. Culligan, give us a tap. The only water that comes with a van.
For years, our Stone Innovations customers told us they love our countertops, but only wanted to deal with one company for their entire kitchen project. Well, we've heard you. So now Stone Innovations can give you a brand new kitchen with the same high quality products, selection, expertise we've been giving you for years. And now we can give you that brand new kitchen in just 1 week. After sitting down with our designers, picking out cabinets, countertops, and flooring, it will only take us 1 week to install everything. Stone Innovations, new kitchens in just 1 week.
At Nicolay Bank, we believe that our hometown communities are the backbone of what makes Wisconsin special. From Crivets to Manitowoc and Algoma to Grand Chute, you see a thriving community with Nicolay Bank working as a partner, acting not as a corporation, but a community. When we serve together with local entrepreneurs and leaders, great things happen. That is our guiding principle. A strong and successful hometown means a strong and successful Wisconsin. We are proud to be a part of that. Nicolay Bank. Real people, real conversations.
Thank you for helping Abbey Bank become the most highly recommended community bank.
Thank you to all of our customers for helping us be successful.
Thank you for putting your trust in us.
Thank you for your loyalty.
Thank you for helping us support our communities.
We are grateful for customers like you.
Thank you to all of our customers. We hope to see you soon.
When buying or selling land, the biggest decision you make is choosing your representation. Whitetail Properties is the top real estate company for selling hunting land, recreational properties, and farms. Our nationwide network of sportsmen, farmers, and investors offers a great opportunity for you to capitalize on the true market value of your property. In central Wisconsin, Brian Roosh is your local land specialist and is ready to help you get started on all of your property needs.
Welding is about strength. The strength of structures and components, fabrications used to support industries and communities everywhere. The creation of something greater than its separate parts. Welders are creative. Their skills set them apart from the crowd. Start with a problem, feel the heat, make the sparks, become the solution. Manufacturing moves the Midwest and the world. Study welding at North Central Technical College.
You know better when you see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like, and you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
I'm Jamie Schley. As your American Family Insurance agent, I'm looking out for what matters to you, even when nothing is wrong. Give me a call or stop by our new office location and let's talk about your insurance needs today.
Cropping Central, conveniently located between Edgar and Stratford on County Road N, 715-352-2843. Let Cropping Central take care of your field plans, yield mapping, crop scouting, and crop protection, including hail insurance. Cropping Central, 715-352-2843, and visit them on County Road N, west of Edgar.
We said we're growing, and we are. Come join the Crystal Finishing family. We're looking for experienced industrial maintenance mechanics, CNC fabricators, all driver positions for our freight team, as well as skilled and general production. We know the importance of a work and life balance. Our shift options and flexible schedules set us apart. Our pay ranges from $17 to $43 per hour depending on your skill level. We're proud to be a family-owned company that is committed to our community, team members, and the growth of our business. Call or jump on our website to learn more.
When the last thing you need to happen does. One of our 16 mobile service trucks from Sherrill Tire and Service Center can keep you rolling and growing. Sherrill Tire and Service Center, your locally owned farm tire specialist.
Sherrill Tire and Service, keep growing and rolling with us.
Find your location at SherrillTire.com.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
In any business, you ride the line between numbers and people. It takes balance. CLA, CPAs, consultants, and wealth advisors. We'll get you there.
Your Clifton Larson Allen office is in Wausau, Stevens Point, Marshfield, and CLAconnect.com.
In any business, you ride the line between...
At Auto Select, we have one goal: to be your choice for repair, service, and tires.
We know how important your vehicle is to you. That's why we put your needs first. Our employees are not just well trained to fix your vehicle, they're skilled in providing the very best in customer service and exceeding expectations. Get the trusted service you deserve, as well as free loaner vehicles, 3% Auto Select rewards, and a nationwide warranty at our 11 convenient locations.
At Auto Select, you're good to go. At Auto Select, we have one.
The ice is resurfaced and the teams will be back out for the start of the third period in just a few moments. I'm Chris Conley and welcome back to our Zaleski sports coverage of the Marathon Cup. This consolation game is the Evergreens leading East Merrill United 1-0. Championship game between Wausau West and Mosinee to follow about 20 minutes after this one goes final. Carson Ortel was set off for an elbow. He's still serving a 2-minute minor. East Merrill got a pretty good look at the net late in the power play and a big save by freshman goalie Griffin Bonnell. And then back the other way, the Evergreens get a short-handed goal. Cole Van Slyke, it's the only goal scored in this game. The Blue Jacks will still be on the power play for another 12 seconds. Teams will be back out onto the ice in just a moment. Hockey is brought to you by Sutton Transport in Weston, your local family-owned trucking company specializing in next-day LTL delivery and nationwide volume LTL services. Rest assured of getting your freight to its destination safely and timely. Sutton Transport in Weston, fueled by 40 years of service with the personal touch. I see our officiating crew stepping out onto the ice now. Teams will be called out of their locker rooms in just a moment. East Merrill has been in, bend but don't break mode for the entire night. There's Jake Fuhrer to our right and Gavin Bennell to the left. So the first order of business for the Evergreens to protect this 1-0 lead is kill off the final 12 seconds on the Ortel Minor. Then get back to even strength. Here we go, third period in a 1-goal game. And we're underway. And the Evergreens immediately sweep that puck down the ice, goes behind the net. And we are now at even strength. Evergreens fighting for the puck. There's the goal scorer, Cole Van Slyke, battling in the corner. Second teammate joins in, Adam McKay, back to the blue line, flicked on goal, traffic, save. Nope, behind the net. Thought that was in Ferrer's glove, came out in front, and one of the East Merrill players sweeps it off to the side. Evergreens hold on the far side boards. Early change for the Evergreens. Blue Jacks have the puck in their defensive end. Outshot 23-5. Evergreens take the puck away here. This is Stahoviak from behind the net. Looking for Ortel to fill in. Instead goes back out to the blue line. This is Ottinger skating in. Shot. Glove save. Quick reflexes too there by Fuhrer. Keeping us at 1-0. Purple Mountain Solutions is your business's go-to for public and private warehousing and product delivery. Whatever it is you're shipping, you know you can depend on Purple Mountain Solutions. Get it there safely and efficiently. Evergreens win this face-off. Played along the near side boards, Johnson. From behind the net, can the Evergreens generate something from there? No. Lose the puck. 3-on-2, and the pass is too long for Parker Keebnow. And the Evergreens disrupt that centering chance. Keebnow is going to chase this puck too, but the Evergreens have a player closest to it back in their defensive end. 2 minutes into the third period. Blue Jacks player overskates, and that's deflected by one of the defensemen. I think that was Johnson who disrupted the chance. 2-on-2 for the Evergreens the other way. They're onside. Here's Ortel, backhand side. Tried to slide it back for Ottinger, too far in front of him. Right idea, not well executed. You got to figure if the Evergreens score the next goal, bump this up to 2-0, that may be all they need for a win tonight. And then if the next goal belongs to the Blue Jacks, I couldn't tell you how this one will end. Such a full night of hockey, we're not rooting for any overtime this evening, are we? No, sir. Evergreens here, shot, blocker save. Simonson put that on. Evergreens again, tough angle, tried to center that in front, went through the skates of one of the Everest players, Exerma, now to the corner. Evergreens possess there. Far side boards. Boy, that dribbled right through the crease, but no one home. Off the boards, icing. Offensive zone face-off for the Evergreens. Fleet Farm says, get crazy low pricing on toys at Fleet Farm. Going on right now, 50% off all toys. Top brands, Melissa and Doug, Nerf, Lego, and Barbie. Don't forget, you'll always get the lowest prices with the Fleet Farm Price Match Guarantee. See the store or fleetfarm.com for details. From the corners, centering, traffic in front. Blue Jacks defenseman went down to his knees, disrupted the chance, and Evergreens cannot hold it in at their blue line. They'll have to touch up. Ottinger, stick save, out of play. 13:18 to play tonight. 1-0 Everest on a short-handed Van Slyke goal. Face off to the right of the cage. Blue Jacks in their defensive end. Again, a championship game to follow. Indians and Warriors. I think it would be fair to say Walsall West going to be the favorite. Here comes Passano. Shot. Score! The Evergreens bump it up to 2-0. Thomas Passano. 6:08 of the third period. An even strength goal. 2-0 Everest. Beat the keeper up high on the stick side. And Blue Jacks are offside. Yeah, in a game like this, 2-0 is just such a bigger hill to climb than 1-0. We're sponsored by Stewart Optical. Union Station Walsall with all your eye care and eyewear needs. Open 5 days a week with amazing monthly specials and instant savings on contact lenses. Most insurance plans accepted. Schedule your exam now. Stewart Optical. In front, another chance for the Evergreens and wide of the near side post. Pretty good chance for Carson Ortel, unable to convert. Puck's out of play. Evergreens will have another offensive zone face-off. Crystal Finishing Systems is a family-owned business hiring for their Weston and Mosinee locations. They have openings in manufacturing, fabrication, management, customer service. Join the Crystal Finishing team. Learn more at crystalfinishing.com. Off the face-off. That's off the pads. Blast from the blue line from Cole Ress. Yeah, to complete the thought from earlier, I mean, it's safe to say that Walsall West will be favored in tonight's championship game, but you know what? Mosinee played well, did a lot of things right on Thursday, and if they carry that level of play forward, I mean, the championship game is going to be fun tonight. You will see it all here on these Zaleski Sports channels. I think we have only a couple of other games going tonight. Basketball, so it's a night for hockey to be showcased. Evergreens have this, trying to fight through two defenders. Johnson goes down. We have a penalty coming up here. Nope, play on through it. Johnson tried to split defenders, upended. We stay at 5-on-5. Evergreens have the puck, have to clear. Pass is too long for Friedel and goes behind the net. 11 minutes to play. 2-0 Everest. Centering here, shot that was deflected. Didn't get through cleanly. Held in by Simonson on the far side boards. Chasing to the corner where the Blue Jacks have a man. Yeah, the Blue Jacks again having trouble clearing. High hit. Crowd responds to that. No whistle. Pass now with another shot. Goalie's off his skates and goes wide to the corner. Looked like the elbow flew there on that last sequence. Puck goes ahead. Evergreens of Cole Ress back. Blue Jacks, maybe a one-timer, carried towards the corner. They haven't gotten a look at the net in a long, long time. In fact, that was the first time in the third period they've put something towards the goal. Evergreen's freshman Griffin Bonnell bidding for a shutout. Got to keep it at 0 for another 9.5 minutes. We will see the Evergreens hockey team again next week. Thursday night, they'll be home against Marshfield. Here's Passano, shot glove save for Ferrer. That'll be an interesting game, too, because the Marshfield hockey program, ever since they added a JV team a couple of years back, has played much, much better hockey. And that's a step up in competition from what the Evergreens are seeing tonight. Evergreens win this draw at the 9-minute mark. Traffic in front wide of the near side post. Rebound attempt on the far side. Save. Put on by Carson Ortel. Jake Ferrer denies him. A shorthanded goal late in the second period broke a 0-0 tie. We've been at 0-0 for forever. Thomas Passano has added a goal here in the third period to make it 2-0. That shot is put on by Noah Stahoviak and another save. We are sponsored tonight by Heartland Farms. No one knows potatoes in Wisconsin quite like Heartland Farms, with roots in Amherst, now based in Hancock. It's a fifth-generation potato and vegetable farm with many varieties of chipping potatoes. They're farming 27,000 irrigated acres and growing. Learn more about the best in the potato business at heartland.farms. That's heartland.farm. I didn't realize until Heartland Farms became a sponsor that farms had their own domain name on the internet, heartland.farm. Again, Blue Jacks just having trouble getting the puck out of the zone. Turned it over there. 8.5 to go on the near sideboards. Evergreen circle back and carried out of the zone. Evergreen's left to clear. Blue Jacks, there's time, but they need to just create more chances, and they've been struggling with that. It's carried in by Franken, and nothing comes of it. 8 minutes to go. Evergreens are onside, trying to deke a little too fancy with the stick work is Fogelberg and turns it over. Whistle stops play, icing. Back down to the Everest offensive zone for a face-off. To Ferrer's right. Ferrer this week, he'll have played 3 games. He'll have like 125 saves. That's busy. Shot off the face-off, and there's one more. Glove save. Yeah, the Blue Jacks lost 6-0 to Stevens Point. Ferrer had 72 saves. Another 56 saves in the game against West. And through 2 periods, another 21, plus whatever he's got here in the third period tonight. Flicked on goal there, save, loose in front, and covering up. As we get later into the game, we get more and more into the PA music. Rat, Round and Round is playing now. A Chris Conley greatest hit from the high school days. Dribbles off the pads, out of the zone. 7 minutes to play. Yeah, I don't think the Blue Jacks have a shot on goal here in the third period. So hard to get back in the game when you're just not creating. big hit. And the Blue Jackets player is leveled. We're going to have a stoppage. This is going to be a penalty. And that player who absorbed that's a little slow getting up. Right back on his skates is Sergei Wanch, who will get off. And Nolan Elgersma to the penalty box. Penalty comes at 10-11. And for just the second time tonight, Blue Jacks are on the power play. Evergreen's down a man, holding the puck. And they'll send it down. Evergreen's going to chase this too. Stahoviak's not giving up on the chance. Now the Blue Jacks have it. And again, Ottinger now comes forward and tries to possess that puck shorthanded. 1:15 left in the man advantage. Blue Jacks are onside. Shot deflected to the near side post. Shot there. Blocker save behind the net. So only on the power play have the Blue Jacks been able to get a couple of looks, and Griffin Bonnell's up to the job. Sent down the ice, 1 minute left in the man advantage. And will be under 5 minutes to play in regulation if the Evergreens can kill off the penalty. Blue Jacks have iced the puck. Short-handed, the Evergreens get an offensive zone face-off. Hockey is brought to you by Ag Country Farm Credit Services, a farmer-owned cooperative with a wide array of custom financing and financial services, loans, leases, crop insurance, tax, and records. They have you covered. Contact Ag Country, Wausau, Stevens Point, Marshfield, and Medford. Evergreens again take the puck away, short-handed, one-timer, shot, loose in front for a moment, and they're covered up by the goalie Führer. Adam McCaig put that on. 31 seconds left in the power play, 5:20 left in the game. A shorthanded goal for Cole Van Slyke. Even strength goal for Thomas Passano, 2-0. And the Evergreens send it back into the corner. 20 seconds left on the Everest penalty kill. Center ice, pass is too long. Blue Jacks are still onside here. Overskating that puck. 10 seconds left in the man advantage. And the Evergreens are going to be 2 for 2 on the penalty kill. We're back to even strength. New skaters come on for Everest. And a turnover. Splitting defenders. Friedel. Save. Good to split the defenders. Friedel didn't get the wood on it that he wanted to. Looking for something with more velocity. Play on through that hit. Couple of players down. Everybody's back on their skates. Everyone's okay. Shot, glove, save. Friedel put that on. Führer will hold it. Blue Jacks are calling their timeout here. 4:16 left. 2-0 Everest. This has been a busy couple of days for the Everest Athletic Department. Saw the Evergreens Athletic Director Mike Matthews. Of course, he hosted the doubleheader on Thursday night, opening night of the Marathon Cup tournament. Then we had the boys and girls basketball doubleheader here last night. Evergreens were winners in both of those games, so congratulations to the girls. First basketball win of the season. Everest boys, who knows where the ceiling is for them. They blew out Wausau East by 25. But 2 more games for Mike Matthews to run, and then 2 more tonight. I know that I've got a boys basketball game Tuesday night with Wausau Newman playing, so I'll be over at the Newman Gym, a place that I love. It's right down the street from my home, so that's good. Small mileage check for that one, in the pennies, not the dollars. And then Zaleski Sports has Everest Marshfield hockey on Thursday and Everest Marshfield boys basketball on Friday. Of course, a lot of Marshfield fans use our Zaleski Sports video service, so we'll have fans for both sides. For hockey Thursday night and basketball Friday night here on Zaleski Sports. We're now at the 4-minute mark. Evergreens don't appear to be in much danger now. Evergreens possess the puck 5-on-5 and out of the zone. Simonson retreats for the Evergreens. Turns it in the right direction. 2-on-2 if the Evergreens can hurry. It's a little bit too long for Burnett. And goes behind the net. Post-game, we'll speak with Coach Dan Van Slyke. And maybe his son Cole Van Slyke, who broke that long 0-0 tie with a shorthanded goal. So the Blue Jacks in danger of scoring just 1 goal in their 2 Marathon Cup games. Lost their opener to Wausau West 6-1, and still not on the scoreboard in the late stages of this game. 3 minutes to go. Evergreens back the other way. Long cross-ice pass. Passanow is onside and high over the crossbar. Tough angle. Off the boards and all the way out of the zone. Pass ahead. Passanow. Near side boards. Tried to get that centered. It's behind. Held in. Traffic in front. Unable to steer that in. Evergreens at Cole Van Slyke again. He was on the far side post. Onside here. Shot. Goalie was screened and it's wide. Not by much. Two minutes to go. Blue Jacks dribbler, that's wide of the near side post. Again, just not a lot of looks at the net. That one was put on by Owen Reeves. And the clock stops with 1:51 left. Got a penalty coming up here. It's going to be on the Evergreens. So the Blue Jacks are going to finish this game on the power play. Xavier May comes off. Penalty at 15:09. High and out of play with 1:45 left. So the Everest goalie, Griffin Bonnell, if he's going to complete the shutout here, will have to keep the 0 up on the power play. Out of the zone. Freshman goalie's always going to remember offside. Or he's going to remember your first career shutout, right? 1 minute and 30 seconds away. Blue Jacks are pulling their goalie, so they'll skate 6-on-4, an empty net down at the other end. And the Evergreens send this out. teams get a late change. Blue Jacks were offside, so the face comes at the near side dot. Again, skating 6-on-4. Blue Jacks net is empty. They're offside again. About 20 minutes after this one goes final, come right back to this Zaleski Sports Channel for the Marathon Cup Finals. Mosinee and Wausau West. One minute to go. Empty net. Chance for the Evergreens, carried too far behind the net by El Gersma. Penalty called on Mosinee. And now the bench door opens and the goalkeeper comes back out. Andrew Franken goes off for the second time tonight at the 16:09 mark. .30 seconds left to play. Again, East Merrill's got the goalie back on, and we're skating 4-on-4. We'll recap our scoring in the closing minutes here. In fact, the closing less than a minute. We're down to 20 seconds. Scoreless through the first period. The Evergreens got a shorthanded goal with just 8 seconds left of the second period by Cole Van Slyke to finally break the 0-0 tie, 1-0 Evergreens. And at 6:08 here in the third period, Thomas Passanow, even strength, making it 2-0. Final horn sounds, and that wraps up the consolation game of the Marathon Cup. A shutout for Everest goalie Griffin Bonnell. The Evergreens win 2-0 over East Merrill. Be down on the ice for some post-game coverage, too, brought to you by Nasonville Dairy. Nasonville Dairy with fresh cheese curds made daily. Get your curds at Nasonville Dairy. Marshfield, Curtis, online at nasonvilledairy.com. So the Evergreens will finish in third place in this year's Marathon Cup. East Merrill, fourth. Griffin Bonnell had to make 6 saves in getting the shutout. And a game total of 36 saves for Jake Furr. Let 2 get by him, and that's the difference tonight. That concludes our play-by-play coverage for the Marathon Cup consolation game. Again, championship game to follow, Mosinee and Wausau West, about 20 minutes from now. Nasonville Dairy post-game coverage down to rink level when we come back on Zaleski Sports.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, nasonvilledairy.com.
All right, so we're here with Kim Hyman. Kim, Nasonville Dairy, 125 years in the making. Tell us about that.
You know, it's fantastic. It was the first plant built in Wood County back in 1885. Sal Nason and his family came here, and they started a small dairy plant. Eventually, that plant burnt down, but then they rebuilt onto this same facility. And our family moved here in the late 60s in 1968 and took it over from there. And it's been just a fantastic growth. Great community, great people we have working for us. Oh, it's an open market. It's huge. You know, the opportunity for the diversity in the cheese industry is fantastic, and you have to be that way in order to sell a lot of product. And so we've got a great group of people working on the research and development side for us. So it's been really fortunate for us. Oh, right. We have 185 farm families that market their milk through us here at Nasonville Dairy. And we are so lucky we have like the best dairy farms in not only central Wisconsin, but in the United States, marketing milk through us. So we're just really fortunate on that side.
Actually, we started in 1968. Our father brought us here from another cheese plant in Wisconsin. We had come from the cheese business. We've always been in the business. We had moved around the state different parts. He brought us here about that time.
Check. We're ready in a minute. Post-game coverage now between games at the Marathon Cup. The Evergreens take the Consolation game 2-0 over East Merrill. I'm Chris Conley, Coach Dan Van Slyke. It stayed 0-0 for a long time. You had lots of chances. You had to work really hard to break through.
Absolutely. You know, their goaltender's really good, kept him in a spot that they still had a chance to win it. You know, we got on that PK late in the second, and our senior captain, Keaton Ottinger, kind of led us with energy, and we kind of went with him, and it was good to see us get one before the end of the second, gave us some breathing room, and then played well in the third.
When you were skating short-handed, you guys weren't giving up. The effort was still hard. You were chasing a lot of pucks, and it paid a dividend for you.
Absolutely. I think we found a sense of urgency there late in the second when we went down a man, and again, Keaton led us, and we followed, and good things are going to happen when we get senior leadership like that.
And of course, in the Van Slyke household, I know that highlight from, let's see, the Northland Pines game, and then that shorthander, you're going to be hearing the replay over and over again.
Yeah, you know, it was good for Cole. You know, he works really hard, and I'm really happy for him, but I'm really happy for our entire team to get back in the win column tonight.
At 1-0, you just thought one more goal, just the way the game was playing, may have been all that you need, and Thomas gave that to you, and then it seemed like there could be a big exhale after that.
Yeah, you know, Thomas gave us that breathing room that we needed, and Thomas is a goal scorer. We get him the puck in a scoring area, and good things are going to happen for us. Again, really proud of our effort and our stay with it attitude as we went throughout that game.
For the last 2 or 3 games, I mean, you had a 3-2 win. You have games where you're scoring just 2 goals, just 1 the night before. It's a team that's having trouble finding the back of the net. What's the message here, or is that just, hey, it's a younger teams who are a little inconsistent?
Yeah, we've talked about it in our locker room. This is a steep learning curve for this team. You know, we had, 7 freshmen play again tonight, and they're learning on the fly. So we're going to go through our ebbs and flows, our peaks and valleys, and we just got to get our sea legs underneath us. I think we'll be fine in the end.
2-0 tonight. Congratulations. We'll see the team again when they play Marshfield on Thursday. We'll look forward to that, Coach.
Thanks, Chris.
All right, that wraps up our Consolation game coverage. DC Everest 2-0 winners over East Merrill. About 20 minutes from now, the championship game of the Marathon Cup, Mosinee and Wausau West. So stay with us here on Zaleski Sports.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and 0 premium company paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
At Express Employment Professionals, we place people from all walks of life in all kinds of jobs.
Hi, welcome to Express. Please sign in and have a seat.
Great, thanks. Great, thanks. Great, thanks. Great, thanks.
What Heartland Farms is a large potato and vegetable operation. Who Heartland Farms is a group of hardworking, dedicated people who have a common vision.
Heartland Farms is an accumulation of individuals who came from family farm backgrounds, grew up on family farms, and now have come together as one larger team to own and manage a much larger farm enterprise.
Winter's coming fast, which means it's time to hit the trails. Bill's Service Center has all things you need to stay warm and dry on the trails this winter. With a full selection of jackets, bibs, helmets, boots, casual wear. And don't forget that Bill's is your chainsaw safety gear headquarters. Bill's Service Center is your one-stop connection for all your cold weather riding gear.
Don't freeze your jingle bells off. Get your cold weather riding gear at Bill's Service Center. Bill's Service Center, where the adventure begins.
Elite Auto Care is a family-owned business providing top-notch car care to the Schofield, Weston, and Wausau area. They deliver honest and professional automotive repair and maintenance services with quality ASE certified technicians that you can trust. Elite Auto Care offers the latest technology and is equipped to handle all major and minor repairs on both foreign and domestic vehicles. From general maintenance, air conditioning and brakes to exhaust, axle repair, tires, or just a simple oil change. Turn to Elite Auto Care, your local family-owned auto business on Schofield Avenue in Schofield.
something more productive. You'll be glad.
So I know that there's been a rumor that East and West are going to be together for many years, but is there any validity to it recently? What there is discussion of it? The school board has been talking about consolidation. The new codes are defined on it. I don't think
Welcome to the Greenheck Fieldhouse on the campus of DC Everest Senior High School. It's the championship game of the Marathon Cup Tournament. Big hockey tonight on Saturday on Zaleski Sports. Hi, everybody. I'm Chris Conley, and we're getting ready for Mosinee against Wausau West. How did these teams get here? West 6-1 winners Thursday night over East Merrill United. Mosinee advanced on Thursday night with a 5-1 win over DC Everest. Mosinee got a great penalty kill, killing off 7 of 8 minors in that game, and their goalie, Aiden Kirst, a sophomore, was solid. Parks Gunther was not particularly busy in the Thursday night game for Wausau West. He had to make only 4 saves in a 6-1 victory. Teams will be out on the ice in just a moment. Again, it seems like every year Wausau West wins this tournament. We had thought earlier that, well, maybe DC Everest would be here in the finals, but you know what? Mosinee earned their win. They played better than the Evergreens on Thursday. Scored 3 unanswered goals in the third period to get here. Hockey is brought to you by Ag Country Farm Credit Services, a farmer-owned cooperative with a wide array of custom financing and financial services. Loans, leases, crop insurance, tax, and records, they have you covered. Contact Ag Country, Stevens Point, Wausau, Marshfield, and Medford. I don't know, I've been seeing a lot of Mosinee games lately. Again, I was on the mic for the Mosinee DC Everest game here. 5-1 Indians win. Had the boys basketball game. Mosinee boys basketball looks good this year. And then we'll have Mosinee Wausau West. Teams will be on the ice in just a moment as our officiating crew comes out. Down at the Mosinee gym for the basketball game yesterday, Mosinee's downtown, I think, has the best Christmas decorations that I've seen. Get into the holiday spirit? Go through the small downtown in Mosinee sometime. Just after nightfall when the lights come on, looks perfect. Here comes Wausau West. Gold sweaters, royal blue trim, royal blue breezers. Mosinee wears their home white. Purple numerals, purple logo, and black breezers. If you were not with us for the consolation game of the Marathon Cup Tournament, DC Everest will take third place with a 2-0 win. 0-0 through the first period. Cole Van Slyke, a shorthanded goal late in the second to make it 1-0. Thomas Passano, an even strength goal early in the third period, a 2-0 final. They'll introduce the starting lines and will be underway shortly. We play the national anthem just once before the opening game at our Marathon Cup tournament. Mosinee comes in 2 wins, 4 losses, 0 ties. Wausau West is 4-3. And there's the junior goalie, Parks Gunther. I think as we go through the year, there's a lot of pressure on Parks. Not sure how that will work out today, but I mean, Wausau West always plays the best teams in the state. They play a tough schedule trying to get ready for a run which they hope is always deep in the state tournament. And the number of goals that Wausau West has allowed, and I know it's still kind of the early stages of the season, but goals allowed has been up. Of all the games we've seen in the Marathon Cup tournament, the team that kind of played over its head, that rose to the occasion, is Mosinee in that 5-1 win over DC Everest. They got good play in goal from Aiden Karst, who's only a sophomore. See if he can build on that. I see that Mosinee is well represented by a student section here. So is Wausau West. So the teams will go straight to their benches and then hockey will be underway. First, we salute all of the teams involved for the Salvation Army collection and the food pantry collection that's taking place in the lobby here at the Greenheck Fieldhouse. I see that some of the DC Everest and the East Merrill United players are coming out too. for the presentation to the Salvation Army. We'll take this moment to tell you that hockey is brought to you by Heartland Farms. No one knows potatoes in Wisconsin quite like Heartland Farms. Roots in Amherst, now based in Hancock, a fifth-generation potato and vegetable farm, producing many varieties of chipping potatoes. They're currently farming 27,000 irrigated acres and growing. Learn more about the best in the potato business at heartland.farm. That's heartland.farm. And we will have the national anthem before we get underway, so the crowd at Greenheck comes to its feet for the Star-Spangled Banner for a second time tonight. And we'll get the Marathon Cup Championship game underway after these messages on Zaleski Sports.
Elite Auto Care is a family-owned business providing top-notch car care to the Schofield, Weston, and Wausau area. They deliver honest and professional automotive repair and maintenance services with quality ASE certified technicians that you can trust. Elite Auto Care offers the latest technology and is equipped to handle all major and minor repairs on both foreign and domestic vehicles. From general maintenance, air conditioning and brakes to exhaust, axle repair, tires, or just a simple oil change. Turn to Elite Auto Care, your local family-owned auto business on Schofield Avenue in Schofield.
All right, teams are on their benches. We'll meet at the center circle and we'll crown a Marathon Cup champion over the next 3 periods of hockey. I'm Chris Conley. Thanks for joining us. Big opportunity for Mosinee. Again, I thought they played well on Thursday. Probably have to take a step forward off of that to beat Wausau West tonight. Puck drops. Lads, light this candle. Hockey's underway. Mosinee possesses. Sends along the near side boards. And leaves the puck unattended for a moment. You know, Wausau West over the years, kind of an underrated defensive team. Turned over, shot on goal. Mosinee rebounding chance and just wide. Jack Sari had a lot of net open on that rebound chance, and Mosinee still possesses. Shot there, a save. 1-2-3 looks at the net for the Indians right off the opening faceoff. So that's a promising start for Mosinee. Puck comes out of the zone. Indians regroup and turn this over. And after the Indians kind of not careful with the biscuit, Mosinee gets their, Wausau West gets their first possession. Far side boards. West onside. Far side boards, and carrying it in is Judah Leder. Letter was a goal scorer Thursday night. West still possesses. Pass was late getting there, comes out of the zone. Minute and a half in, no score. Good pass. Shot. Glove save. Off the glove and goes behind the net. Brody Bianacombe put that on. Mosinee going to want to make sure no turnovers here in the defensive end. Yeah, that came out in front. Bianacombe swept at it, was well wide of the far side post. I don't know. Mosinee holding their own here in the early going. It would be an upset and a put-on goal there. Brady Loken, sophomore. And that came in front. Wausau West denies it. Thomas Gurham disrupted that chance. West along the near side boards. Carried forward by Ray Reinick. To the corner. Mosinee takes it back. I don't know. Mosinee's doing just fine here in the early going. Gotten a couple of looks at the net. Been solid on the defensive end when West has had the puck. Mosinee's on a change and takes the puck away. Turned over at the red line. Hendricks Damrow sends it to the corner, but there's no one else there. And Mosinee is back on that puck on their defensive end. And in front, lunging forward, save for Aiden Karst. A little pushing and shoving beyond the whistle. That was one of the West captains, Grant Halmstead, involved in the action in front of the net. Takes the draw. Mosinee there onside. Got a couple of trailers. Shot here wide of the near side post. Bangs off the plexiglass behind the net. Can Mosinee create something from there? Centered in front. Pretty good pass. Just a little bit behind Cooper Zastrel, the sophomore. And Mosinee cannot hold in at the blue line. Touch up. Circle back. Almost turned the puck over. Just under 13 minutes to play. First period of this championship game. Yeah. Shot here partially fanned on that. Didn't make good contact. West in their own defensive end. You know, Mosinee's been pretty good between the blue lines, too. Usually West just gathers up all those loose pucks. Now, that's been kind of 50-50 so far. Nice pass. Far side. Shot. Save! Daniel DeClary, another sophomore. You know, the underclassman. Been playing well in the early stages for Mosinee. Mosinee holds it at the blue line, blocked. West 2-on-1 coming back the other way. Puck bounces towards the far side. Tried to get that centered. It's behind the West player and nobody there on the near side boards. 12 minutes to play in the first period. Mosinee back the other way. Little fancy on the stick handling and Spencer Swiderski lost control of it. Mosinee closes on the puck and keeps it in along the near side boards. Mosinee has generated more looks at the net than Wausau West has. So this is as good a start as you could imagine for the Indians. Offsides and a stoppage here. Brought to you by Crystal Finishing Systems, a family-owned business now hiring for their Weston and Mosinee locations. Openings in manufacturing, fabrication, management, customer service, and so much more. Join the Crystal Finishing team. Learn more at crystalfinishing.com. 11.5 to play, first period. West goalie Gunther gathered that in off his blade. Yeah, Mosinee so far has been the little team that could. And Mosinee picks this puck up onside, red line, blue line. Playing that into the corner is Gavin Obremski, who was a goal scorer Thursday. Centered between the circles. Traffic, goalie was screened. It pops up off the blocker. It's a good look at the net there. Jagger Dean Jr. And out of the zone. West is chasing, and a lot of these West players are very fast skaters. Mosinee, counter-attacking chance. One-timer is well wide. Grant Kuklinski. Mosinee player pulled down, no penalty, play on through that. Wausau West could pass, came in a little hot and off the stick of Judah Ledger and behind the net. Comes all the way out of the zone. 10 minutes to play, so we're to the middle stages of the first period and scoreless in the Marathon Cup Championship. I see that Coach Van Slyke brought refreshments. How nice of him. Coming up here to press level. While West had the 2-on-2 and it went into the skates of the Mosinee defender. Better chance, could have given West the first goal of the night. Wave off icing on the long pass, went off one of the Wausau West players. West coming back the other way. 2-on-2 here, far side. Halmstead tried to get that centered, and West scores. Centering pass, and Wausau West breaks the 0-0 tie. Judah Ledger. At 8:37 of the first period, Wausau West has an even strength goal and a 1-0 lead. West, good passing team, showed there. Mosinee, wow, had 2-on-2 for the equalizer, tried to get that cross ice, and the pass never arrived to Spencer Swiderski. Player taken down, penalty coming up. Mosinee down a goal, is about to go on the power play. Off comes Mason DeBro. Penalty at 8:52 of the first period. Mosinee down a goal, skates 5-on-4. From down near the goal line, back out. Far side boards. Rister wide of the near side post. Deflects over the plexiglass and out of play for a stoppage. Again, you sure don't want to go down by multiple goals to Wausau West. Wausau West chases everything shorthanded, so all of that's a possibility for a really good skating team. Mosinee really needs to make the most of the power play opportunity. And sometimes over the years, I mean, Wausau West is so good that sometimes, they're a little too physical. Sometimes they retaliate a little bit. And you think, when you're playing from in front in most of these games, you can do that. That's why Mosinee's got to make the most of this opportunity. West is halfway through the penalty kill. 8 minutes to play in the first period. Fancy stick handling and sent all the way down the ice and actually sent out a play. Ryan Ells. And because West put it out of play and into the stands, it'll be an offensive zone face-off for Mosinee. One of our fans flips the puck back into the rink. We appreciate that. Indians looking to win this draw. West gets it, bangs it off the boards out of the zone. And again, West has a player chasing shorthanded. That had to be stick-checked away to deny Judah Ledger, who's the goal scorer. Another look at the net coming the other way. Mosney's onside. Left for a trailer, broken up and sent out of the zone. Trying to leave it for Spencer Swiderski. Down the ice it comes. 30 seconds left in the Mosinee power play, now trailing 1-0. We'll be back to even strength if Mosinee doesn't break through and score, and we'll have 7 minutes left in the period. Cross ice, Mosinee's onside. From the far side, that's a good defensive play from Ryan Ellis. Again, everyone notices the scoring in hockey. Walsall West is a really good defensive team, too. Just like in football and hockey, it's defense. Defense goalkeeping wins championships. Back to even strength. Walsall West kills off the penalty, and their 1-0 lead is still good. You know, the real challenge for Mosinee, you can live to fight again if you're 1-0 at the first intermission. Don't go down by a second goal. Big hit in front of the Walsall West bench. So Mosinee's got to make sure they're solid on the defensive end. Don't give up another. Can regroup in the locker room. Fancy stick handling here. The Indians with a rush, and they're onside. Shot, score, and it's tied. Fancy by Caden Schwimmler, the senior, and then he scores and beats Parks Gunther on the near side post. And Mosinee's got life. We're tied 1-1. You know, it was the stick handling that made the opportunity. Even strength, tied 1-1. West back on the attack from behind the net. Centering in traffic. Wow, behind the net and tried to get it back out in front. There was no one there on the near side post and out of the zone. And Mosinee is chasing. The Indians are energized after scoring the equalizer. So this first period of hockey, very competitive. And if we stay like this, the second period just got a lot more interesting. Icing and an offensive zone face-off coming for the Indians. Championship hockey tonight is sponsored by Stewart Optical. Check out Stewart Optical at Union Station, Walsall for eyewear and eye care needs. Open 5 days a week with amazing monthly specials and instant savings on contact lenses. Most insurance plans accepted. Schedule your exam now at Stewart Optical. Mosinee wins the draw in traffic, deflected off one of the Walsall West players. Goalie grabbed that puck, so a stoppage. 5:07 to play in the first period, tied 1-1. You know, one of the things it says on top of many of the trophy cases around the world of high school sports, earned, never given. Just the way Mosinee's playing tonight, playing good hockey, Walsall West, it feels like they're going to have to earn a win in the championship game tonight. Seems like year after year after year, Walsall West goes home with the Marathon Cup trophy. And Mosinee's playing well in the later stages of the first period. Here comes West along the near side board, skating behind the net. One of the West players off his skates. So still stick handling, swinging, shot loose in front, lunging out forward. Save for Aiden Karst. Shots on goal feel like they're about even too. Hockey's brought to you by Fleet Farm. Crazy low pricing on toys at Fleet Farm going on right now. Save 50% on all toys. And the top brands like Barbie, Melissa and Doug, Lego and Nerf. You'll always get the lowest prices with the Fleet Farm Price Match Guarantee. See the store or fleetfarm.com for details. Behind the net, Mosinee comes away with it. 3-on-2 if the Indians hurry. Again, West, such fast skaters, their defensemen catch up, go even with the puck. Going to play on through that, no penalty called. A Mosinee player was yanked down on the far side boards. Stay at 5-on-5 hockey and under 4 minutes to play in the period. And Mosinee gets the puck back. Tried to go back to the blue line, but there are 1, 2, 3 West defenders there, and they take the puck away. West onside. Shot, save, rebound in front, and lunging forward to cover it up is Karst. Put on by Brody Bianacombe. 3.5 to play until first intermission. Tied 1-1, both teams with even strength goals. Mosinee's had the only power play opportunity in the first period. Wausau West killed it off. Wave off icing. Wausau West fans disagreed with that. You could hear them on our Zaleski Sports microphones. 2-on-2 if West hurries. They're onside along the near side boards. Carried to behind the net. Mosinee wins the puck there. Tries to send it around and out of the zone. Some room on the far side for the Indians to operate. They're onside, but taken right away by Wausau West. Solid on the defensive end. West is onside, trying to split the defenders was Bianacombe. Got a penalty coming up here. It's on Mosinee. West in this 1-1 game is about to go on the power play. Spencer Swiderski to the penalty box. 14:24 of the first period. Mosinee sends it down the ice. Big penalty kill that Mosinee needs if they'd like to keep things even through the first period. Wow, thought West was offside. Mosinee's student section kind of helped with the call that was not made. West circles back. 30 seconds into the penalty kill. Shot wide. Shot came from Ryan Ellis back at the blue line. West still holds. Ellis has it again. To the far side boards. Shot, traffic in front and a score. I don't think the goalie saw that. I think he was screened, and Wausau West scores on the power play. Grant Halmstead has scored. West retakes the lead 2-1. 15-14, so late in the first period. So it looks like Wausau West is likely to have a lead at the first intermission. We're back to 5-on-5 hockey. Wow, from outside the blue line, that's wide. 1:20 left in the period. Someone is minus a stick right now. West holds the zone on the near side boards. 1 minute to play in the first period. Trying to get that out in front, disrupted by one of the Mosinee defenders. Mosinee, far side, looking for an equalizer, shot wide. 45 seconds left in the period. Double teamed and crunched on the boards was Ethan Oatman. Into the skates of one of the Mosinee players, held in on the far side boards, and now behind the net, there's nobody there. 30 seconds left. So in the closing stages of the first period. And you know, here's the challenge when you're playing a really good team. Mosinee has played well, but they will trail 2-1 at the end of period number 1. Horn about to sound, and to intermission we go. Wausau West 2, Mosinee 1. They'll give us our saves information in just a moment. Shots on goal are 9-8 in the first period in favor of Wausau West. So if that felt like kind of an even period of hockey, statistically, it is too. We're brought to you by Purple Mountain Solutions, your business's go-to for both public and private warehousing and product delivery. Whatever it is you're shipping, you know you can depend on Purple Mountain Solutions to get it there safely and efficiently. West 2, Mosinee 1 after 1 period. Back after these messages, this is the Marathon Cup Championship game on Zaleski Sports.
In any business, you ride the line between numbers and people. It takes balance. CLA, CPAs, consultants, and wealth advisors will get you there.
Your Clifton Larson Allen office is in Wausau, Stevens Point, Marshfield, and CLAconnect.com.
Culligan Water delivers. From your first call, to your first sip, to your first soak. Culligan, give us a tap. The only water that comes with a van.
For years, our Stone Innovations customers told us they love our countertops, but only wanted to deal with one company for their entire kitchen project. Well, we've heard you. So now Stone Innovations can give you a brand new kitchen with the same high quality products, selection, expertise we've been giving you for years. And now we can give you that brand new kitchen in just 1 week. After sitting down with our designers, picking out cabinets, countertops, and flooring, it will only take us 1 week to install everything. Stone Innovations, new kitchens in just 1 week.
At Nicolay Bank, we believe that our hometown communities are the backbone of what makes Wisconsin special. From Crivets to Manitowoc and Algoma to Grand Chute, you see a thriving community with Nicolay Bank working as a partner, acting not as a corporation, but a community. When we serve together with local entrepreneurs and leaders, great things happen. That is our guiding principle. A strong and successful hometown means a strong and successful Wisconsin. We are proud to be a part of that. Nicolay Bank. Real people, real conversations.
Thank you for helping Abbey Bank become the most highly recommended community bank.
Thank you to all of our customers for helping us be successful.
Thank you for putting your trust in us.
Thank you for your loyalty.
Thank you for helping us support our communities.
We are grateful for customers like you.
Thank you to all of our customers. We hope to see you soon.
When buying or selling land, the biggest decision you make is choosing your representation. Whitetail Properties is the top real estate company for selling hunting land, recreational properties, and farms. Our nationwide network of sportsmen, farmers, and investors offers a great opportunity for you to capitalize on the true market value of your property. In central Wisconsin, Brian Roosh is your local land specialist and is ready to help you get started on all of your property needs.
Welding is about strength. The strength of structures and components,
Fabrications used to support industries and communities everywhere. The creation of something greater than its separate parts. Welders are creative. Their skills set them apart from the crowd. Start with a problem, feel the heat, make the sparks, become the solution. Manufacturing moves the Midwest and the world. Study welding at North Central Technical College.
Teams will be back on the ice in just a moment for the start of the second period. This is the Marathon Cup Championship game. I'm Chris Conley with our Zaleski Sports coverage. We'll recap our first period scoring. Scoreless until 8:37 of the first period. Judah Ledger scores for Wausau West at even strength, making it 1-0. But Mosinee got even 3 minutes later at 11:47. Caden Schrimler scores, making it 1-1. Spencer Swiderski serving a 2-minute minor for interference, and Wausau West scored on the power play to break the 1-1 tie at 15:14 of the first period. Grant Halmsted's goal brings us to 2-1 here. Parks Gunther with 5 saves in goal for Wausau West. Aiden Karst with 6 saves. And 2-1 as the teams get ready to come out of the locker room to begin the second period. Hockey is brought to you by Sutton Transport in Weston, your local family-owned trucking company specializing in next-day LTL delivery and national volume LTL services. Rest assured of getting your freight to its destination safely and timely. Sutton Transport in Weston, fueled by 40 years of great service with a personal touch. Looking for work? How about Express Employment Professionals? Find your next career path with just a phone call to Express Employment Professionals. Locations in Wausau, Stevens Point, Marshfield. No matter where you are in central Wisconsin, save yourself time and find your next employer. Online at expresspros.com. expresspros.com. The gate opens and our officials enter the rink at Greenheck Fieldhouse. Teams to follow. There are additional Marathon Cup games on Tuesday. They're not part of our Zaleski sports coverage, but the teams that don't play each other in the tournament proper face off and play on Tuesday, which means here at Greenheck, DC Everest will play Wausau West, and on Tuesday, Mosinee will play East Merrill United. West will skate right to left on our Zaleski cameras here in the second period. Mosinee from left to right. There's Aiden Karst, the sophomore goalie. He's been pretty good between the pipes. Parks Gunther has been solid too. Mosinee has not led in this game, but West has done no better than a 1-goal lead so far. A couple of Mosinee players are late coming out. Now we're going to close the blue line gate and we'll be ready to get the second period underway. Again, we want to see close competitive hockey, so let's see if Mosinee can manage the next goal. And Wausau West from the far side boards outside the blue line sends a bouncing puck that goes wide of the near side post. West has numbers back. Yeah, Mosinee was offside. That player all the way on the far side boards was into the zone early. And the whistle sounds. Too bad that kind of snuffs out what was going to be a promising 3-on-2. Foundation Finance says now's your chance to work with a company that really understands growth. Foundation Finance has grown every year since they started in 2012 with great full-time and part-time positions. Start a job making the money you need with flexible scheduling, a close-knit, fun-loving group, and full-time benefits from day one. FoundationFinance.com. Backhanded to behind the net. And West comes away with it. We're a minute into the second period. And Wausau West. Stick checks that puck away. Cooper Dipalt from the near side. West tries to create something from behind the net. Halmstead tried to center, went right through, no one home. And Mosinee picks up the puck behind the net, sends it into the bench. Elite Auto Care sponsors the Marathon Cup, where Schofield, Weston, and Wausau turn for local family-owned auto service that you can trust. Major and minor repairs on both foreign and domestic vehicles. Look to Elite Auto Care, Schofield Avenue, Schofield. Shot off the faceoff is wide. Shot there on goal, smothered by Aiden Karst. Keeping this at a one-goal game. 15:31 to play, second period. And Wausau West on the back end, solid, but gives the puck right back to Mosinee. I mean, you can see what a good skating team Wausau West is. When Mosinee has the puck, look how quickly the Warriors close in. It's just a team of good, solid skaters. 3-on-3 here. West is onside, leaves it for a trailer. West tries to center that in front. Nobody there. Mosinee takes it away. 2-on-2. West has a defensive trailer and stick checked aside, so nothing comes of it. Good defensive play, Ryan Ellis. Mosinee's on a change. Mosinee's got a lot of fans here at Greenheck tonight. Got a student section. Got a lot of adults, too. I mean, Wausau West is the bigger school and has the shorter distance to travel, and yet the crowd is 50-50. In fact, maybe Mosinee has a few more people here. Chance to play for the Marathon Cup, and a lot of people have made the trip up to Greenheck. Just as I've done more Mosinee games since coming over to Zaleski Sports. Football games, over at the boys basketball game last night. A lot of community and a lot of school spirit in Mosinee. Nice to see. And of course, this is a big hill to climb. Wausau West for years, one of the elite teams, has a turnover that may have beaten under the pads, may have gone off the post. So we stay at 2-1 now, but Wausau West bidding for a 2-goal lead. Play on through the big hit behind the net. Mosinee sends it out of the zone. This will be icing. We'll come back for an offensive zone face-off for the Warriors. 13 minutes to play in the second period. 2-1 at intermission and still 2-1 now. Sponsored by Mutual of Wausau Insurance, protecting homes, farms, and businesses since 1875. To find an agent near you, go to mutualofwausau.com. One word, mutualofwausau.com. West wins the faceoff but cannot hold the zone. Warriors have to touch up, send it to the corner. Mosinee, cross-ice pass, pushing forward. The Indians have not gotten a lot of looks at the net since the first intermission, and they do have a goal to find. West carries in, shot that's blocked. That's Mosinee's Gavin Obremski, who sacrificed the body. Trying to split defenders here. Goes off to the corner. Schrimler, who's the goal scorer, trying to get that in front. Comes out. West player is off his skates. No penalty there. Tried to leverage against the Mosinee player. Turned over in the zone, slid in front. Mosinee's got a couple of defenders and gets the puck out of danger. 12 minutes to play in the period. Mosinee player swings around and flings that behind the net. Mosinee shot here. Glove save. There's a look at the net. Denied by Parks Gunther. Put on by Spencer Swiderski. New skaters on. Offensive zone face-off for Mosinee, trailing 2-1. Ethan Oatman will take the draw for the Indians. I don't know. I admire all of the success that Wausau West has had over the years. I mean, how could you not? This is one of the state's elite hockey programs. Just I think human nature, though, is you naturally root for the underdog in games like this, don't you? Smothered by Gunther on the far side post. Or at least a game that's competitive into the third period. And then however it works itself out. West comes away with it. Fast skating, 3-on-2, played off the boards. Bianacombe cross ice, but Mosinee's got the defenseman there. Off the boards and a little bit too long for Swiderski. Mosinee's got a couple of players back. Trying to fight through to close range. There's a big save by Aiden Karst. Mosinee with a counter-attacking one-time chance. Yeah, boy, West has that so well defended. Under 11 to play in the period. Mosinee's got a 3-on-2 with a trailer, an opportunity for the Indian shot and fanning on it there. Christoph Pronke, a senior. Cross ice, other way, and a big save again by Karst. Yeah, who's the pressure on of all the kids on the rink right now? It's Karst, who's got to keep this a one-goal game. And with the score at 2-1, he's come up with two big ones here in the middle stages of the second period. West is onside. They're getting another look that bounces off of Karst's blocker and goes wide of the near side post. Dribbles out in front, a little bit behind Thomas Giram. Yeah, Mosinee's living dangerously here as West is ratcheting up the pressure. And comes out of the zone. Under 10 to play in the period. Well, it seems like Mosinee has survived that Wausau West flurry. West player off his skates momentarily, lost the battle for the puck. Mosinee is onside along the far side boards. Tried to get that centered, and the chance is disrupted by West Judah Ledger. Ledger's a goal scorer and solid on defense there. 9 minutes to play in the period. Cross ice pass, and there's room to operate. Mosinee is onside. To the backhand side and circling back is Grant Kuklinski. Good pass here. 2-on-2 for the Indians. Shot wide of the far side post. Pretty good chance for the equalizer. It's a promising look from Kuklinski, who's been active this shift. Near side boards, Mosinee cannot hold the zone. West back the other way. Near side boards and play it back. Stick handling that didn't get through cleanly. Stays in the rink high off the plexiglass on the near side. In traffic, had a player on the near side post who couldn't get a stick on it. And Mosinee lifts the puck out of the zone. West goes back. Hockey's brought to you by Auto Selective Weston on Schofield Avenue, providing dependable vehicle repair, service, and tires for 22 years. Coming back the other way, traffic in front, big save, rebound, and a score for Wausau West. West scores on the rebound, and there's the first two-goal lead of the evening. Chase Crass is the goal scorer. Goal is at 9:15 of the third period. 3-1 now. Even strength. So the next goal tonight for us to stay close has to go to Mosinee. Suddenly the Indians play with no margin for error. Auto Select of Weston has vehicle repair, service, and tires for 22 years and a 3-year nationwide warranty, plus free roadside assistance at Auto Select. You're good to go. Auto Select, Schofield Avenue, Weston. Mosinee wins this faceoff. Some traffic in front, hold the zone in at the blue line, near sideboards. Behind the net, Mosinee trying to fill in, backhand chance, traffic in front, didn't get through. The goalie, Parks Gunther, had a lot of traffic in front of his crease, but did not have to make a save there. Mosinee holds in at the blue line. Shot here, that one also deflected. Boy, Mosinee's working hard to get that goal back. One of the West players lost his stick temporarily. Stick checked away. Mosinee's on a change. 6.5 to play in the period. Got a trailer shot there, and the goalie was beat and goes wide of the near side post. Good pass. Jagerdine. Icing. Fans get Culligan Water for $9.95 a month. For the first 3 months, visit Sterling Culligan Water. Their website is CulliganH2O.com. CulliganH2O.com. Mosinee's turned up the pressure since going down by 2 goals, trying to get one back. West player fights through the 2 defenders and still has the puck. Shot, save. Good effort by Ray Reinick. New skaters come on for the Indians. There's only been 1 goal here in the second period, but it belongs to Wausau West, and they've bumped their lead up to 2 goals now. Six minutes left in the period. Mosinee comes out. Shot there, blocked, didn't get through. Two West players collided. Barely goes into the zone, and Mosinee tries to shuttle that forward. Pass was too long for Kuklinski, and a whistle stops play. West has iced the puck, so will go down for an offensive zone face-off from Mosinee. Imperial Industries says when you join the team, you're joining a family, the leading manufacturer of welded tanks and silos, along with vacuum tanks and trucks. Apply today and take advantage of an extensive benefits package, competitive pay, and family atmosphere at Imperial Industries. You know, since going up 3-1, Mosinee's had the better scoring chances. West will get an offensive zone faceoff to Kars left. West wins it. Traffic in front. Had a man just outside the crease and a stop. That was Cooper Dipont. West still holds this zone at the 5-minute mark. Traffic that hit the crossbar. And bounces off to the far side boards, then behind the net. Shot there. Glove. Save by Aiden Karst. So that's the closest that Wausau West has come to bumping this up to a 3-goal lead. Nicolay Bank offers personal banking at its best with locations in Wausau, Stevens Point, Colby, Merrill, Edgar, Medford. Or learn more online at nicolaybank.com. Yeah, Mosinee has played well tonight. Wausau West, just top to bottom, more talented team. Mosinee brings this level of play in the second half of the season. Mosinee's going to pick up more wins. I mean, you could come up short in this championship game and still not have to hang your head and say, hey, we're building on something here for the games that we'll play in later December and January. Mosinee coming back here. Player overskates the puck, got it in front. That's blocked, and then on goal, and then off the goalie to behind the net. Back out here, a lot of traffic, and blocked by one of the West defenders, Judah Ledger. Ledger's had a couple of good defensive plays here, too. He iced the puck. So Ledger's a goal scorer, a couple of big stops, had one in the first period. That one here in the second. Stone Innovations would like to tell you about their Winter Blitz sale. With the purchase of a new countertop, get a free installed stainless steel sink or 10% off tile, backsplash, and labor. Check out the discounts on flooring, too. The Winter Blitz offer is only at Stone Innovations. Online, stoneinnovations.net. Mosinee centers in front. Glove, save, and you know what? The goalie didn't know it and was saved by a quick whistle there. That came out of Parks Gunther's glove. Thought it was underneath him. It was loose in front, and the whistle stops play. Now, Mosinee didn't have anyone in front for a rebound chance, but the goalie was not clean on that chance either. 3.5 to go in the period. Boy, if Mosinee could get one back here in the late stages of the second, it would make the third period much, much more interesting. A lot of players tangled up along the far side boards in front of the Mosinee bench. Someone's lost their stick, too. Behind the net. In front in traffic that went off the skate of one of the Mosinee players, and Karst will cover it up. I think that went off of Schermler's skates. No harm done. Offensive zone face-off for West. Getting late in the second period, 2:52 left. West wins the draw. Traffic wide of the near side post. West still possesses. Stick handling, getting in close. Shot wide of the near side post. Flung on goal by Thomas Garham. Mosinee cannot clear. So West holds this in. And out of the zone. So West will have to touch up. 2:20 from outside the blue line. Put on goal wide of the far post. West closes on the puck, keeps it in around the boards to the near side. Penalty coming up. Yes? No. Beg your pardon. Mosinee is onside. Down near the goal line, tried to get that centered. It is too long. Trying to set up Yegerdeen. 1.5 to play in the period. Yeah, Mosinee's got to make sure they don't go down any further. And there's another shot on goal. Stick save by Karst. Whistle stops play with 1:18 until intermission. Wausau West will get an offensive zone faceoff. Shots on goal were 9-8 in the first period. I think Wausau West has the advantage here in the second period. Mosinee ahead, splitting defenders. Mosinee player tangled up at a stick save by Gunther. One of the Mosinee players collides with him, so there's traffic in the crease. 1 minute to play in the period. West 3-on-2 the other way. Shot at a goal. Boy, that one hurts. That sure brings Mosinee closer to the Marathon Cup championship. And the Warriors celebrate in front of the student section. Brody Bianacombe has just scored. At 16:07 to play, so late in the period. So West has scored 2 goals in the second period and now leads 4-1. .40 seconds left in the period. West back in their own defensive end. .15 seconds until the period comes to a close. Bouncing puck, Mosinee takes it away. Puck's between the blue lines now, squibbing down the ice. West has it. And that's going to do it for the second period. 2-1 at the end of one. Wausau West tacks on 2 more goals and has a 4-1 lead. Chase Crass at even strength. Brody Bianacombe late in the period at even strength. 4-1 Warriors. It just kind of feels like maybe Wausau West has what they need for victory tonight. 1 more period to go. Wausau West outshot Mosinee 12-7 in the second period. Aiden Karst in goal for the Indians has 16 saves through 2 periods. Parks Gunther has 12 for Wausau West. Second intermission, and the Warriors have opened up a 4-1 lead. Back after these messages on Zaleski Sports.
I'm Jamie Schley. As your American Family Insurance agent, I'm looking out for what matters to you, even when nothing is wrong. Give me a call or stop by our new office location, and let's talk about your insurance needs today.
Cropping Central, conveniently located between Edgar and Stratford on County Road N, 715-352-2843. Let Cropping Central take care of your field plans, yield mapping, crop scouting, and crop protection, including hail insurance. Cropping Central, 715-352-2843, and visit them on County Road N, west of Edgar.
Culligan Water delivers. From your first call to your first sip, to your first soak. Culligan, give us a tap. The only water that comes with a van.
We said we're growing, and we are. Come join the Crystal Finishing family. We're looking for experienced industrial maintenance mechanics, CNC fabricators, all driver positions for our freight team, as well as skilled and general production. We know the importance of a work and life balance. Our shift options and flexible schedules set us apart. Our pay ranges from $17 to $43 per hour depending on your skill level. We're proud to be a family-owned company that is committed to our community, team members, and the growth of our business. Call or jump on our website to learn more.
When the last thing you need to happen does. One of our 16 mobile service trucks from Sherrill Tire and Service Center can keep you rolling and growing. Sherrill Tire and Service Center, your locally owned farm tire specialist.
Sherrill Tire and Service, keep growing and rolling with us.
Find your location at SherrillTire.com.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
In any business, you ride the line between numbers and people. It takes balance. CLA, CPAs, consultants, and wealth advisors will get you there.
Your Clifton Larson Allen office is in Wausau, Stevens Point, Marshfield, and CLAconnect.com.
At Auto Select, we have one goal: to be your choice for repair, service, and tires.
We know how important your vehicle is to you. That's why we put your needs first. Our employees are not just well trained to fix your vehicle, they're skilled in providing the very best in customer service and exceeding expectations. Get the trusted service you deserve, as well as free loaner vehicles, 3% Auto Select rewards, and a nationwide warranty at our 11 convenient locations.
At Auto Select, you're good to go. At Auto Select.
We're back at the Greenheck Fieldhouse. Teams will be out of the locker rooms and onto the ice for the start of the third period in just a moment. I'm Chris Conley. We played nothing but 5-on-5 hockey in the second period, and Wausau West has widened their lead. Chase Crass at 19:15 and Brody Bianicombe at 16:07. Yeah, it's that late goal that gave West a 4-1 lead, and it's the one that I think really hurts Mosinee in this spot. I mean, West just doesn't seem like the type of team that gives back 3-goal leads, and that's what they'll enjoy as the third period begins. So Wausau West starts in the catbird seat towards another Marathon Cup championship. If you were not with us earlier today, DC Everest won the consolation game 2-0 against East Merrill. And on Tuesday, Mosinee will host East Merrill, and DC Everest will play Wausau West. So the teams that don't meet each other in the actual tournament pair up and play off on Tuesday night. Now here on Zaleski Sports, we'll have the Everest hockey game Thursday when they're back at Greenheck to host Marshfield. And the Everest boys basketball team hosts Marshfield on Friday night. That's also a Zaleski Sports game. Although there's no coverage of it, the Everest girls, who were winners on Friday night, will be at Marshfield. And that'll be coming up this coming Friday. In fact, you know what? I beg your pardon. It's always possible that our Marshfield Zaleski crew will be pressed into action, and we'll be covering that. I'll have to consult my handy-dandy schedule, which you can see too. We map out the entire week's games at our website at ZaleskiSports.com. So Mosinee's got work to do. There's Parks Gunther in goal to our right. It's the way we stand right now. Parks has allowed only 2 past him in the 2 Marathon Cup games. So West has enjoyed much better play in goal. Meeting at the center circle and ready to get the third period underway. And here we go. You know, at the time in the second period when Wausau West went up 3-1, Mosinee got a couple of good looks at the goal, and the Indians were playing well too, but could not find the back of the net. And probably the key moment of this game. I mean, you're down 3-1. 3-1 was the score at the time. If Mosinee could have gotten one of those goals back, who knows where we'd be now. But instead, Wausau West has widened their lead 4-1. And 4-1 just seems kind of comfortable for the Warriors. Warriors player is off his skates there. Cooper Dipont back up. And West still holds this zone near side. Now to the backhand side, flinged on goal and a save. Karst denies Judah Ledger. Yeah, Wausau West has 4 goal scorers in the game. Ledger has 1, Grant Halmstead, Crass, and Bianicombe. A minute into the third period. I saw the Marathon Cup trophy. It's down outside the locker room. Again, Wausau West brings it over here in case someone else should be taking it home. It sure doesn't seem that way tonight. The Marathon Cup trophy is getting full, that soon we are going to need a new trophy. I mean, on the base of it, there are these tiny little plaques where each year the team that wins puts their plaque on. And you know what? It's colors. It's Wausau West. They've got the blue. The times at the Evergreens have won the trophy green, Lumberjacks red, which means the trophy looks a little unusual. And soon there'll be no more room for plaques. It would be like hockey's Stanley Cup. I mean, the Stanley Cup, I think we've got 3 or 4 different Stanley Cups. That it's really big, and they carve the names of all the winners onto it, or they etch them on, but eventually it gets full, so you need another one. I think we are getting to that point with the Marathon Cup trophy, that eventually another trophy will be needed. West wins the draw, save there by Karst. 15 minutes to go in the game. West is onside. Holding, and that pass is a little bit too long for Hendricks Damro. Hendricks was a goal scorer in the Thursday night game. Now that Mosinee player is pulled down and no penalty. Kind of grabbed him and yanked him from behind. Not violent or rough, but got him off his skates. West onside barely. Thomas Garum carries it to the corner. Mosinee brings it out. Between defenders and just too long. And again, what do the good defensive teams do? You've got this 4-1 lead. So you've got more skaters hanging back. Just make sure no one gets beat. See, again, here, West has 3 players back near their own blue line. And takes the puck away. West is unable to hold it in. Have to clear the zone, touch up. Yeah, and here in this third period, Wausau West has possessed the puck more. They've owned all of the good scoring chances. Let's see if Mosinee can make something happen here. Tough angle, backhand stick, save. Goalie doesn't know where the puck is, and his defenseman comes up. That's Mason DeBro with a helper for Parks Gunther. Gunther making a good save on Caden Schermler. We are 4 minutes into the third period, and Wausau West's 3-goal lead is still good. Mosinee tries to get that centered. Spencer Swiderski into the skates of one of the Wausau West players, and now between the two Mosinee defenders and down the ice. Yeah, Wausau West in control now, and that from outside the blue line was put on by Caden Bolden. West again, onside, near side boards, and take it away. It's good defensive play by Ethan Oatman. $11.5 to go. Countdown to another Marathon Cup championship for Wausau West. Mosinee's got it. Shot, blocker, save. And icing, so we'll come back for a face-off in the Mosinee end. Clock stops with 11:13 to play in the game. Let's thank our game day sponsors, Era Pancakes, Merrill Iron and Steel, and the Jamie Schley American Family Insurance Agency. Thanks for making Marathon Cup hockey possible. So now 6 minutes down in the third period. Scoreless since intermission. Two to 1 at the end of the first period. West added 2 even strength goals in the second. That's built the lead they enjoy right now. Mosney's got to push this up. Cross ice off the stick and into the zone. And West takes it right back. Yeah, West has been showing off their defense. Mosney has not gotten a lot of opportunities, not a lot of good looks in the third period. Shot here, stick to side. Kuklinski put that on. Gunther turns him away. West is onside here. Tries to center to the far side post, now behind the net. Right through the crease, not able to steer it on goal. Mosney comes away. Schermler, that's wide. Fights for it. Had a player in front, had Kuklinski if he could get the puck to him. West is onside just barely. That player along the far side boards had to hold up. Tried to get that centered from behind the goal. Mosney lifts it out. Nine minutes to go. And West has numbers back. Pad save. Gavin Obremski puts it on. Gunther kicks it aside. Penalty coming up here. Mosney will go on the power play as Ryan Ellis is coming off. Both teams until now have had only one power play opportunity. This at 9:23 of the third period. So Mosney skates with a man advantage down by 3 goals. And West wins the draw, sends it all the way around, and almost held in, but not. If West kills off this penalty, they'll be under 7 minutes to play in regulation. And West again sends it down the ice. So we're 30 seconds into the Mosney power play. They have not gotten a look at the net. Near side boards. Indians are onside. Sent over to the far side. Mosney's got it from behind the net. Now outside the circles. Stick checked away and out. Another penalty's coming up here. I think Mosney is going to go 5-on-3. Now this may be on the Indians. Well, wait a minute. Let's sort this out. Yeah, the penalty is on Mosney, and the Mosney parents can't believe it. Elliot Yervosky goes off for Mosney, and we're going to skate 4-on-4. Penalties at 9:36. The Mosinee fans and parents are frustrated. They've got a lot to say. Holding. 4-on-4 hockey now, and Wausau West loves the more wide open, the big spacing here at 4-on-4. Shot, rebound, loose in front, and Mosinee clears it off to the side. This 4-on-4 is going to last for another 20 seconds. Shot here, blocker save, and out of the rink. And Wausau West is going to have a power play that will go on for 1 minute and 15 seconds. Whitetail Properties says, for the best in recreational or hunting properties in Wisconsin, call Brian Resch with Whitetail Properties. Share your goals, and Brian can tell you where and how to make it a reality. Call Whitetail Properties, 715-213-4468. 715-213-4468 for Whitetail Properties. All right, the 2-minute minor to Ellis is now over. And now Wausau West, who already has one power play goal tonight, and the 3-goal lead, skates with a man advantage for another 1:10. We've played scoreless hockey in the third period. West is onside. A lot of stick handling here from Cooper Diepolt. Back out. Shot. Goalie was screened there high over the crossbar. Came off the boards and came out near the near side post. 30 seconds left in the West power play. And sent down the ice. This is not a must-have. Now 10 seconds left. Here comes West. Now we're back to 5-on-5 hockey, and that's high. That went out of play. Time's getting short in Marathon Cup 2022 play. 5:19 to play in this championship game. West went up 1-0. Mosinee came back. Got it even at 1-1. But West got a late goal in the first period and added 2 more in the second. And now 5 minutes to go. Mosinee's got it along the far side boards. Ethan Denisha. West takes it back. A lot of traffic there off the pads and then covered by Aiden Karst. Yeah, I think for a little while they took away Karst's eyes there. Then he found it when it hit off his pads and then lunged forward. Now 4:19 to go as new skaters come on. That Mosinee skater wins the race to the puck. Tried to get that centered to Oatman, and the pass was deflected. 4 minutes remaining. Shot there is blocked, didn't get through. Tried to center that in front, and Wausau West has a man there to deny the chance. Play on through that, even though the West player was obviously holding there. No penalty on Brody Bianacombe. The Mosinee fans and student section saw what I saw too. Bianacombe kind of had a half Nelson on that Mosinee player. I mean, at this stage in the game, 4-1, late third period, it's going to have to be something egregious. I don't know, that was pretty egregious. Mosinee gets an offensive zone faceoff. But first, Wausau West is going to call its timeout here. With a 3-goal lead and 3:29 to play. See if West feels confident enough in this to put new skaters out. I mean, if you go to a deeper line and then give up a goal to make it 4-2, maybe the thinking changes about personnel. As the timeout is over, Mosinee will have an offensive zone faceoff to the right of the goal. No, Wausau West is not going to a deeper line. Grant Halmstead will take this draw. And that went on goal off the faceoff. And Parks Gunther. Gunther's been good in goal. I mean, he's been scored on a lot against the really good teams. I mean, they're playing schools from Eau Claire. They're playing that Green Bay hockey team, that Notre Dame hockey team that's good. So, I mean, Wausau West seeks out tough opponents as they get into their conference schedule because that's what prepares them. This puck is loose in front, now off to the side. That's what prepares them for their deep run at state that they seem to make every year. West player goes flying. We'll play through that. 3 minutes to go. And the Marathon Cup trophy is going to be back on the big yellow school bus. And it's going to go right back in the Wausau West trophy case. Big hit here. Getting a little chippy. We'll play through that too, even though the West player looks like he's hurt. We're going to have an injury stoppage here. Cooper Diplet is limping off the ice. And one of the Mosinee players was going to help him over to the bench, and Cooper shoved him away. Cooper came up gimpy. Yeah, let's get through the last 2:39 without any injuries. How does that sound? That sounds about right to me. Off the face-off, that went on goal and is smothered by Parks Gunther. And that also dribbles on goal, and Gunther gloves that too. Mosinee far side. Nothing doing. West starts their run. None of the Marathon Cup games this year were particularly close. On Thursday night, Wausau West beat East Merrill United 6-1. These Mosinee Indians defeated DC Everest 5-1. In fact, that was actually the closest game. That was a 2-1 game at the end of the second period. And then in tonight's action, Everest earlier this evening won the Consolation game 2-0. Scoreless through the first period. Everest got a shorthanded goal in the second, and then an even strength goal in the third, 2-0 to beat the Blue Jacks. And here it's 4-1 with 90 seconds to go. West with a shot on goal. Mosinee player upended after the whistle. Will play on through that. Exactly 1.5 left. From the near side, that's put on by Grant Kuklinski, and another save by Parks Gunther. You know, winning does not get old, even though it seems like year after year after year Walsall West wins the Marathon Cup. They'll still celebrate in front of everyone in 117. Mosinee's calling its timeout. I mean, this is useful if it keeps tempers from flaring. Again, Mosinee's frustrated. Got that. Walsall West is physical. Got that. And what we'd like to do is see the final 117 get down to all zeros without anything extracurricular, without anyone getting hurt. During this timeout, let's recap the scoring. We had 3 goals scored in the first period. Scoreless until Judah Ledger scored for Walsall West at even strength 1-0. Caden Schermler had the answer for Mosinee at 11:47 of the second period, tied us 1-1. And late in the period, Walsall West got a power play goal from Grant Halmstead, 2-1 at intermission, and West has not trailed since then. In the second period, Chase Crass at 19:15 and Brody Bianicombe, 16:07, both of them even strength, boosting the lead to 4-1, and there have been no goals scored here in the third period. So Walsall West, 4 different goal scorers, and solid play in goal from Parks Gunther. And now there's 1 minute left in this year's Marathon Cup. Mosinee's got it. Shot on goal, pad save. .40 seconds remaining, and the puck goes into the bench area. So there'll be a post-game presentation, and Walsall West champions again in the Marathon Cup hockey tournament. Post-game coverage on Zaleski Sports is coming up next, and it's brought to you by Nasonville Dairy. Nasonville Dairy, with fresh cheese curds made daily. Get your curds at Nasonville Dairy, Curtis, Marshfield, and online, NasonvilleDairy.com. Final 20 seconds now. Puck's pinned against the boards, comes free, and checked behind the net. That's going to do it. Congratulations to Wausau West. Marathon Cup champions. They've defeated Mosinee. The final score is 4-1. No goals scored in the fourth period. We thank all of our sponsors who have made Marathon Cup coverage possible on Zaleski Sports. We thank you for joining us. The doubleheader games today, DC Everest 2-0 over East Merrill, and Wausau West in the championship game over Mosinee 4-1. Mosinee played well, nothing to hang their heads about here. In fact, I thought that first period, they were going head-to-head with one of the best teams in the state. Unofficially, I've Aiden Karst at 25 saves. Parks Gunther in victory for Wausau West, 20 saves, and allowed just one goal in this game and one goal in the Thursday night game. All right, down to ice level. We'll see if we can line up some post-game interviews, too. Wausau West, champions for the Marathon Cup. They beat Mosinee. The final score is 4-1. I'm Chris Conley. Thank you for joining us for our play-by-play coverage on Zaleski Sports.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
All right, so we're here with Kim Hyman. Kim, Nasonville Dairy, 125 years in the making. Tell us about that.
You know, it's fantastic. It was the first plant built in Wood County back in 1885. Sal Nason and his family came here, and they started a small dairy plant. Eventually, that plant burnt down, but then they rebuilt onto this same facility, and our family moved here in the late 60s in 1968 and took it over from there, and it's been just a fantastic growth. Great community, great people we have working for us. Oh, it's an open market. It's huge. You know, the opportunity for the diversity in the cheese industry is fantastic, and you have to be that way in order to sell a lot of product. And so we've got a great group of people working on the research and development side for us. So it's been really fortunate for us. All right, we have 185 farm families that market their milk through us here at Nasonville Dairy. And we are so lucky we have like the best dairy farms in not only central Wisconsin, but in the United States, marketing milk through us. So we're just really fortunate on that side.
Actually, we started in 1968. Our father brought us here from another cheese plant in Wisconsin. We had come from the cheese business. We've always been in the business. We had to work around the state in different parts. He brought us here about that time. The plant ran 7,500 pounds of milk at that time, and now it runs about 1.5 million a day. We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers Cheese, Pizza Cheese, Queso Blanca, Queso de Frio, Seco, Parma, Amaro, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Pizzeria, Cafe Free, Cafe Bravero, as well as making some Gouda Edam and a little bit of Munster occasion.
Coach. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Can I have you for just a moment before we go upstairs? I'm going to bring you over here so that you're in front of my camera, okay? We'll fight through this meeting second. I'll keep you for just a moment. Excuse me, guys.
It's all right.
It's all right. Thank you. Excuse me, please. Excuse me, please. Thank you. Thanks. That was very crafty. Okay. Check, 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 check. Coach, congratulations. You know, we joke that winning never gets old, and we think sometimes the trophy is bolted to your trophy case there, but still, it's a nice achievement for your team.
Oh, it's fantastic. It's a new group. It's a different group. It's a different leadership group, and for them to come in front of the crowd, I love the crowd here. It's the Marathon Cup. For them to earn a nice 4-1 victory tonight, it's really great for those guys.
It is one of kind of the mileposts of the season because you'll shift more to more conference games here, and it's one of the things I think the team looks to check the box every year.
Yeah, I mean, it's something we look at every year. You look at it's about 1/3 to 25% through the season, and it's something that you can establish a little streak going on here, kind of get you through the middle month of December. December's a long month in our season, and this is a good way to start it.
One of the things that I like, your scoring comes from a lot of different places. It's a balanced team this year.
It is. It's really nice. I mean, we've been able to spread it around. We've got from power plays to penalty kills to what would be our first or second or third line. Everybody's contributing, and that's what's fun to watch.
And we've talked a little too. West's record early in the year is sometimes deceptive because you're playing such a tough out-of-conference schedule. What are the areas of growth for the team? What do you think has to happen between now and postseason?
Well, I think just experience. We got a lot of guys that are inexperienced, and every game is a new game for them. They're learning as this process goes. I mean, there's guys tonight that learned a lot because of what Morrison did to us, and they had a great game plan going into it. Put pucks were troublesome for us, but our guys learned, they fought through it, and more importantly, we were able to create offense out of it.
Coach, enjoy the victory. Congratulations. Thanks for coming over tonight.
Thanks very much.
We're going to wrap up our Marathon Cup coverage today. Wausau West wins both their games. They defeated East Merrill 6-1 on Thursday, and they take the championship tonight. Tied 1-1 early in the first period. West scores 3 unanswered goals late in the first and 2 more in the second. A 4-1 win over Mosinee. Thank you for joining us for our Marathon Cup coverage here on Zaleski Sports. I'm Chris Conley. Good night, everybody.